The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Does he know about your minor discretions? What do you mean?
Oh boy.
Well,
We're 30 minutes in.
I'm sure his dad's told him the good and the bad about the Unc. He's already calling me Unc. I'm Unc. I feel like I'm Shannon Sharp, though. Don't they call Shannon Sharp Unc?
Yo, yeah.
Well, I got some Shannon Sharp tendencies.
Oh, jeez.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, April 30th, last day of the month, last day for you to order the Fat Man Dunks 3. I'll be reminding you of that all day long, probably. Tuttle is, and if I didn't tell you, Tuttle wasn't in the studio, you wouldn't even know. Maybe we need to start lying and faking a little bit more.
Seeing if everyone catches us?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Seth about, and I'm not going to mention any names, but I was talking to somebody on a major content producer, and they're like, man, we lie and fake about everything. We fake a lot of people. We fake it. People only know so much. So, I mean, like Tuttle, literally, is there anybody that doesn't think he looks like he's literally in the studio? Except for the fact, if you knew how to pick it apart, you could see that the television screens behind him are not, like they usually are flash and go through a series of different pictures and
Zero people would know if we didn't say anything.
Right. So
it's like they never knew that Kevin and Bean, one of those guys, was in Utah for like 10 years doing the show.
Yes. And then Lex and Terry for the longest time Terry, and to this day, he's in Seattle, and Lex is in, I think, Dallas, and nobody knew. And for half of those years, it wasn't even a visual thing. They were just, radio. They still just did. Now, are there any radio people that just do radio, or has every company now said we're going to make a visual component to our what used to be audio only? Forum.
I think everybody is. I know that Billy Madison show just started doing video content and streaming their show.
Yeah, and they got, I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, but they got to be like, man, we got 10,000 subscribers, and we used to make fun of Bubba. We used to say that he was on a video game only, and he's got 100. I think we're at 125,871. Right now,
we're so close.
Let's see if we could get I'd like to get 126,000 by Friday. That's only what? 219,000. I'm sorry, 219. That's only 219. So, please, if you're not a follow, I'm sorry. And with YouTube, we have two different things, don't we, Lum? You can subscribe to the channel for $5 a month and get some. That basically gets you the ability to watch the podcast as it happens live.
Correct.
Like if you're a big Operation Pigmentation and you're like, I don't want to just get the audio. I want to see these two cool ass brothers that cut hair on the South Side. I want to see. And Rio is always wearing some kind of gold glasses or something like that. I like to visually see these podcasts that they pump out. Well, then you'd have to be a subscriber to our YouTube channel, correct?
Yeah, become a member.
A member.
Because
if you just subscribe and get a notification, that's free, right?
Yes.
And that just basically throws you a notice when we got either new videos coming up, which the great Gary Cantrell has daily, or when we're going live. Now, Lummy, do you have the Reggie White stuff for me to listen to?
Yeah, Macho's uploading it right now. I cut it for him, and he's uploading it.
If anybody, we go to our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army, Facebook, X, Rumble, BubbaArmyHQ.com, wherever you decide. Lummy, did you miss the early morning Venmo? Did you miss it?
It's coming in $20. K-Dub.
There you go.
You get it a minute for me.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at The Bubba Army. As I was stating earlier, today is the last day for you to, and it closes at midnight. But today is the last day that you're going to be able to purchase the Fat Man Dunks 3, our third shoe in our continuing Fat Man Dunks series. Listen, I talked to Shiloh yesterday, and he did say, for real, he would wear a pair.
That's awesome.
But now I'm thinking, well, that sucks because, like, if he wore a pair and put it on his various platforms, people might get excited and want to buy. And I've already turned the day. Leave it to me. Shiloh Sanders decides to wear a pair of these. He makes a big deal about it. And then I've already closed the ordering.
But maybe that makes it rare, and then people will want either the ones that are left.
Or I keep it open. I keep the sales open until he does his, his Bubba Fat Man Dunks 3 promo, and then
you got to imagine though, Bubba, somebody from Nike or Jumpman or somebody's importance following him, and if this
they're gonna see it.
If that gets on their radar. We don't want any, no bubbles, no troubles.
Next thing you know,
this is all inspiration.
Granted, without Shiloh, we sold 210 pairs, and with Shiloh, we sold 550. But of those additional ones we sold, there was somebody very influential that could shut our brand right down to zero. Yeah. Is that what you're trying to say, Seth?
I'm just trying to say,
let's take the 210 and not stay out of trouble.
Like
right?
Tariffs could be dicking Nike around, and now they might make up their money by suing people that are using some of their world famous shoes as inspiration, as we call it.
Inspired by the Jordan 13s. So anyway, go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, and get these while you can.
When is Shiloh coming in the studio?
I'm thinking, what day is May 5th, Lummy?
May 5th is Monday.
Oh, is that May? No, is May 5th Monday?
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Probably not, because he has to report to One Buck Place May 5. So he gets into town.
Tuesdays are always off days, but I don't know if that's even.
Probably not for training camp.
Yeah,
probably not for rookie orientation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think rookie orientation's like the full week.
Yeah,
but the good thing is, Bubba, he gets up early, so
he does.
It's not like even if he had something at 9 or 10, he could still potentially come in if he wanted to.
I was talking to Shiloh yesterday. It's like, Unc, I fell asleep listening to your show.
What?
I'm like, what? Remember, Lemmy, he was
He was on there at 6 a.m.
6 a.m., donated a $100 bill. And then I did give him some words of advice yesterday.
Oh, man. On what, tackling?
No, he's a hell of a tackler. I said, he's like, I got my girl Molly Nye that's looking for places for him. And he is also looking for places on Zillow and places, he needs a place to stay. And he needs a 3-bedroom. And needs a 3-bedroom because he's got a content guy, like a cameraman.
The content guy stays with him?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Part of the content guy's gig is free room and board.
Does he double as an assistant, or he just does?
Yeah, I think a content guy, not only will he captivate everything that you potentially are doing or want to potentially put up, but he probably is also maybe running to Publix for you too. You know what I'm saying?
You need a content young boy, Bubba.
I got a content girl.
That's right. Merch crack.
Speaking of which, I'm trying to do the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Chicken waffles.
Chicken and waffles.
What's stopping you?
My content girl, she is out at her house in Pasco County because we're listing it to sell, and because we don't need it. And we could use the money so I could get out of IRS problems.
Oh, I see.
So, so she's been out there getting, and Bob Cook and One-Eyed Billy and Tease, they've all been out there helping her. Listen, you don't understand. Lummy, I think, have you sold
Yeah.
you've sold a house before.
I've sold a couple, yeah.
And Seth, I think you've sold a couple.
Damn right.
And it's you
Flip
have
that bitch, $45K in the pocket.
And Tuttle, I don't know that you've sold a house. I know you inherited a house.
Yeah, I've owned a house before, but it got foreclosed on.
Oh, it did?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, even when one gets foreclosed on, that means you got to get out. And the difference between foreclosure and sale is when you're getting foreclosed on, you might even kick a hole in the wall when you're on your way out, right?
Yeah.
You don't care. You might kick a hole in the wall and pee down the baseboard when you're getting foreclosed upon. But when you're
Hide a
trying,
Duke.
But when you're trying, put a dookie, maybe an upper, what do they call it, an upper decker in the turlet. Okay. So, but when you're selling a house, man, she's lived there 25 years. So you got 25 years of living there. And you have to
There's a lot of junk.
she's not a hoarder or has junk.
But you just accumulate a lot of stuff.
Life. Like for instance, my pro sun tanning bed is out there in her garage. By the way, this guy from Hernando County who does tree service, he called her up and be like, "I'll take that bed because I think the scrap value on it's like $500."
Yeah,
that's
for
what
sure.
That's what that one guy that comes around here when we had the other tanning bed here.
So
he was all excited about it.
So this guy was all excited about it. He brought a helper, and they couldn't get it.
No,
because it's just oh my God,
it's heavy.
It is heavy, and mine. Listen, the one that Mark Tate had here wasn't nearly as good as the one that I got. You guys saw that Pro Sun 48.8 Willie that I got. So the guy showed up last Saturday to try to pick it up because she's trying to get rid of all this stuff. She's not even charging the dude. She's like, just come get it.
Bubba, let's set this thing on fire with Shiloh, and that's some good content.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
Hey,
Shoot it
Shiloh,
with
I just want to let you know, I'm not going to be living in this house, but if this house sells for Unc, and then he'll have some more grip to get the IRS off.
Did you tell Shiloh you got IRS?
No, I'm not telling I know.
Just be like, hey man, take care of your money because you don't want to end up.
Shiloh, don't pay me a dime. I am completely free of charge to be your Tampa liaison. I do not want W-2, 1099. I don't want nothing. Keep my name out your mouth.
I put the Reggie White clip up there.
Where?
3A yellow.
3A. Okay, perfect. I didn't know I ever had him.
Yeah, I stumbled upon it yesterday.
I think I might need to sell my Reggie White pants, and I got to find out where they are. I don't know if
I don't know
if Daniel sent them back, but I know that Daniel got them graded and got them
authenticated.
Authenticated.
I don't think pants can grade.
You know, I think they've been authenticated that they were worn by Reggie in a Pro Bowl, the 99 or 2000 Pro Bowl,
and that his signature is authentic.
And then his signature is authentic.
Never washed.
But never washed. So, but Seth, isn't usually game worn things worth a little? Like you can get Michael Jordan jersey, but if you got a Michael Jordan jersey from when he played with Team USA, game worn. Like that's a whole nother level, isn't it?
Honestly, I would have Daniel Rose take that to Topps Fanatics or something and go, hey, do you have any interest in these pants to cut them up and to put them into cards?
Oh, use them. So a Reggie White kind of throwback card with a patch, right?
Yeah.
Now you did get an offer from the Hall of Famer too. So
$5,000, wasn't it, Lummy? Lower than that?
No, it's yeah. Well,
who?
I was involved.
Hierarchy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did he offer me? And listen, no disrespect, Hierarchy. Of course, I must give you Hierarchy.
You blew a snipe off yesterday. What?
Hierarchy.
I just wanted to backfill.
Well, that's why I gave him an additional
extra
shout.
one?
Yeah, I'll even have one on credit. Hierarchy. Now we're even.
So give the man his pants.
I mean,
let's be on our way.
I think actually Seth might have the winning equation, and that is you get with Beckett or Topps or something, and you know how they're always doing. In fact, the most valuable cards. I don't know anything about the card business, but I watch Seth and I watch Brian, and I see that when you get a card that's got a portion of a game-used jersey in it, and it's usually just like a half-inch by half-inch square, they go crazy over it, and it's like instantaneously worth like a lot more money than just the regular card. Like the patch, do they call it like a swatch?
It's called a relic. It's yeah.
Are they rare?
It depends. A lot of the stuff isn't really game used. So what they'll do is, let's say they'll put a Aaron Rodgers jersey in there. When Aaron Rodgers, they'll have Aaron Rodgers put on a jersey, take it off real quick, and then cut it up, and they'll say player worn. A lot of the stuff's worn in games. Those are the ones that are worth a little bit more. But I don't know of any Reggie White gear that's floating around. I don't know of any putting Reggie White's pants and then getting a part of the card that's got the Bible verse on it. Man, that would be huge.
Oh, if you'd get I
don't see why Topps wouldn't want that.
If you would get a portion of the Corinthians 1:13.
Yeah, that'd be like a 101.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, he from what the interview you had, he didn't sign much in public.
No, he didn't sign much at all. Do you know how? And listen, this kind of goes back to Shiloh/Dion. The only way I got those pants signed. So
let's get some Shiloh pants
at the end of the game in the Pro Bowl. My buddy who was the team, Tony Dungy was the head coach. Okay, and I knew when the head coach, when a guy coaches the NFC, when the guy coaches the Pro Bowl, he brings his staff with him, and he brought his equipment manager with him. I can't remember the guy's name now.
I think you say it in this clip.
Yeah,
you pretty much explained that to Reggie and how you got it signed.
And so Reggie just threw him. Oh, hold on. Did she get it working? Hold on.
Yeah, she said it's showing it works.
Maybe we don't want to get rid of it. Is that?
She said it's with the timer or whatever it is.
Oh, you can replace those timers real easily.
I mean, listen, Tuttle, can you see this?
No, but I'll log on my iPad.
Yeah, hold on. You don't have a way to monitor us, you idiot?
Not right now. I can only hear your voice.
Well, I mean, you should have a monitor.
Yeah,
when I play stuff.
Macho is working on something already to be able to fix that problem.
I know he is. So there's my ProSun.
That looks cool. You should keep it.
I might keep it.
It just looks. It just looks.
Especially, if I could maybe get a hold of ProSun and get a new timer. Did she send multiple pictures? Or is this the only one she sold?
I think there's the only one she sent.
Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah, you're gonna want to keep that. Those are UVB bulbs.
Macho Man, is this the only one she sent? Was this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So, see, I was told, Tuttle, these are high-impact bulbs.
Yeah, so what it's doing, the rays, it removes all the harmful UVB rays.
And you can see, Tuttle, see up here? That's the face tanner. It's got a face tanner, and then it's got fans, one from your head and one from there that blow.
You usually don't get two. You usually get one on one end that's blowing. So I think
I may take this off the market.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
start using it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Seth Kushner would be like, I know deep down I hate Bubba, and this is just, I'm just working here just to buy my time. Bubba's paying me pretty decently right now. It's simple enough. He's, a decent host to throw me some softballs. I can spread my wings and do my podcasting thing. But
this is me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like imitating you.
Okay. I'm seeing where this is going.
I'm Seth Kushner, and I really have never liked Bubba ever. Really, I've quit once on him, and trust me, I would quit. Sorry. Yeah, there it is. I was trying to maybe get like a different view of the deal. Macho Man, I think you got to resend it to me.
Oh, no.
But
where does it say Hummer in her house?
She had a Hummer, so she had bought the Hummer logo. So Macho Man, did you IM it or did it just flashed up on my gimmick here? Send it to me again, Macho Man. So I'm Seth Kushner. Hi, I'm Seth Kushner.
Hey.
And I was really down and out when I first left Cox. I wanted to do this podcasting deal. I had a really good gig going with Drew, but me and Drew fell kind of apart. Distant.
I just sent it in Messenger.
Okay, thank you. We kind of got distanced out a little bit, and so let me see, Macho Man.
Yeah, if you get to scroll down, I sent it to you if you want to click on mine.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm trying to do my Seth Kushner impersonation, but I keep getting.
Yeah, I'm wondering where does this go with.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Does it go with me having a tanning bed?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
great.
tie a tanning bed into this bitch.
Okay, I can't wait.
Okay. Hi, I'm Seth Kushner, and I quit. Drew, I quit the #1 rated afternoon drive show.
We're never number one.
Okay, well,
But we were fighting.
we were fighting. We're fighting. How about top 5? Can we go top 5?
Yeah, I would have known. Yeah, I would have gotten a bonus.
Top 5.
Yes.
Top 5 morning show. I'm top 5 afternoon drive show. Not a lot of competition and
Big Rig would whip our ass, man.
And so I kind of like got bored with my duties over there at Cox, and I wanted to do some podcasting and some more creative things. And they were like, "Listen, if you're going to do podcasting, we have to own it and control it and yippee-yo." And I just couldn't quite feel. So I quit. And so then I started doing. I really couldn't find my podcasting wings either. Dabbled around on some stuff. And then, I didn't really want to get back into radio, but Bubba, who I have been conditioned to hate over at Cox, because, if there was one radio company that hates me the most, it would be Cox. So it's been indoctrined to me just to know that Bubba's the biggest fat ass loser there ever was, but I didn't have any alternatives, so I went and worked for him. It was okay. It was okay, but I had a guy, an engineer here, who was a real dick and was always pulling against me.
He was the boss, man.
He just was a dick. I couldn't take it anymore. I had a couple meltdowns and I quit. And then I had an unbelievable opportunity. Then I dabbled around with some different jobs and, whatever. And then I had an opportunity to go and really fulfill my lifelong radio dream, which be careful what your lifelong radio dream is, because once you get there, it may not be, it may suck.
Yeah, I stopped dreaming after that. I don't dream anymore.
Now you're just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah, it was
one day, no dreams here. Let me see if I can just make a biweekly paycheck and pay the bills.
I really
keep Phoebe happy.
When I go back and I really think about it, I was really trying to validate my own career by going to Los Angeles and working for K-Rock, and it was always a station that I wanted to work for, but I don't know why I felt like I had to do it to show that I wasn't some loser in radio, and that I'd actually I could actually do something or had some talent.
People will judge you not in radio. People will judge you not on the job that you have, but on how good you are. You can literally turn on you can turn on a podcast, you can turn on a radio show, you can turn on a show that's distributed across various platforms, and within a day, you can tell if a real person that can assess talent in one day, regardless of where you're at, will be able to tell you. Will be able to make a determination as to whether you got it or not. You got the it factor or not. And so you got it, but you thought that you had to fly clear to L.A. to validate that you had it when you didn't. And quite frankly, and you know what? K-Rock was kind of a double-edged sword for you, because one, it wasn't going to work out. It wasn't going to work out the way they were trying to do it. But two, and I mean this with all my heart, and I don't ever, I don't necessarily pump up your spot more than I need to, but had they listened, had they taken your energy, had they just done a few of your ideas, one of which they did, they implemented, show us a receipt with, what was it, 106.7?
No, they went around. They had a $150,000 budget, like right before I got there, and they called me for ideas, and I said, well, why don't you go around and tip people, because this was like 4 years ago. I think everybody was poor. And I said, why don't you guys go around and tip, $106 because they're 106.7.
Right, until you burn through all that.
Yeah, and they started doing that.
And it really, quite frankly, was one of the more viral things they'd ever did.
It was, but the thing that sucked is it was getting views, it had good attention, people were giving them credit, but the host was just so hell-bent on getting news coverage that he would sit around from fake accounts and then email news stations in LA, email like the Lakers, and be like, oh my God, did you guys see what this radio station's doing? So, I mean, that was some of the stuff that I just felt like was unnecessary.
That was a good idea from you.
Yeah.
And had they incorporated you into the show, because I've listened to their show, they're horrible.
Yes.
The guy and the girl, that's all they got, is horrible. They could have incorporated your quirkiness, and
they said I was going to be the number 3, but meanwhile they had me in an office answering phones.
Right.
So I felt like it was going to be a long time before they let me.
So I feel like had they listened and done what you thought needed to be done as an EP, I think it might have worked. But they are so hell-bent on any new blood coming in there and succeeding because they're so insecure in what they do that it just was a disaster. So anyway, by the way, I'm Seth Kushner. So then I last 2 weeks at K-Rock. I realized at that point, I come back to Florida. Phoebe and Sammy actually fly out to L.A. We kind of look at some stuff. I quickly realize that the 50, 60, 80 grand they're paying me a year would be great if I was in Tampa, Florida. But man, I mean, I'm going to still probably be going to the soup kitchen, on the weekends because, I mean, we're going to be basically homeless. Phoebe's going to have to work. I may have to pick up a second job. It's just an absolute hellhole rat race out there. I mean, a one-bedroom Studio Willie is, $4,500, $5,000.
Yeah, I took the 80, and then I realized that I'm going to be living in someone's garage with my family.
So that really quickly it kind of ended, and so he comes back.
It was really the hosts were dicks, though, Bubba. Just like you said, you could tell somebody in radio if they've got it or not. I could tell if somebody's got what it takes to.
By the way, that's
ascend.
That's an Odyssey radio station, and BJ Harris, who works for Odyssey.
Odyssey's bankrupt.
Told me, listen, man, you would kill it on KROQ. Go listen to their current. So, I mean, this is with me and BJ had this conversation about 3 weeks ago. He goes, go listen to these two or go watch their YouTube channel. It's horrible. The girl is married. The girl's a lesbian, and she's married to a girl.
Yes.
And the guy just sets up stupid lesbian softballs for her. It's stupid. They play the name game. It's stupid. It's not a show at all. So Seth comes back to town. He starts just getting odd jobs to support his family. We reconnect. And I get rid of the boogeyman that was here that everybody hated, who screwed everybody, including myself. And so now Seth Kushner is like, not only can I come in and do radio the way I want, well, I don't know if I can do it the way I want when I have to follow that fat ass's lead, but I do have several podcasts that I can spread my wings out. And then 2, I now have a gym. Right. Before I had to go like a mile down the road to go to his gym and have a key and be with him. Now I got a gym, and it looks like I might be having a tan. And I got a massage chair that I'll flop my ass on that feels really good.
Man, I got on that thing yesterday. I'm not sure why the towel was on there, but I quickly took it off as I did my shirt.
Yeah. You know what I put the towel on there for? Because when I go after the show, I don't want my hair gel. No,
that's thoughtful, though.
I'm trying to be thoughtful for other people to get on it, because if you get on...
How much gel are you putting in? It's always you have to wash it out of your hair, so it's always a big deal with the gel.
Here's the deal. I don't like the gel being in my hair when I'm not on the air because it's sticky and kind of what have you. I like to wash it out as soon as the show's over. But a lot of times in between shows, I'll go sit in a chair where I can't wash my gel out because I have another show to do. So I'll put a towel where the headpiece is so that a person like you doesn't have to get sticky head, because that stuff will transfer to your furniture.
If you get that tanning bed, you'll be like a Planet Fitness. That's like the $21 membership I'm looking here.
So Seth's going to be like, not only can I do do pretty good radio. I don't got some asshole here that's trying to always, talk bad about me behind my back, which, by the way, he did all the time.
What do you mean?
Oh, the dude we're talking about always took hacks at you.
Oh, I know.
Privately. You asked who, and I told you.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't sure if we were still talking about me in the tanning bed.
No.
It's been a long story.
Now I'm
back
on an adventure. Now I'm back. I'm doing good radio. I like it. I think I'm happy. I'm managing a podcast network that I always wanted to do, and I'm not being told how to do it. I can do whatever I want. If Sammy wanted to break down the White Sox this weekend, no problem. And I got
remember I've got the Busty Babes of Business podcast coming soon, featuring your sister.
Oh, did she contact you?
No.
I thought you were going to contact her.
I don't know.
All right, whatever. The Busty Babes of Business. I loved. Did you come up with that?
I just
that's
did.
why K-Rock should have leaned a little more heavy on you, buddy. Just right out of the hole.
I tried. I went to God. Yeah, what was his name? Who's the Kevin Weatherly? I went to Kevin Weatherly's office. I was like, these two clowns can't get out of their own way, man. I was like, they're 24th place. Why am I listening to them?
Right. So now, Seth, and you will at least acknowledge that you do utilize the gym equipment a little bit. You go push a little weight around.
Yeah, I try on like at least 2 days a week. I'm using it in there.
Right. Got you outside of being on the air, outside of running the podcast, outside of pushing the weight, you plop your ass on that nice little massage chair. And can you imagine then if we actually had a tanning bed?
We got to use for those tanning goggles now that we have in the pantry.
Yeah. I don't know about that STD kit and that 4-inch lift kit from the pull-up, but, hey, there
those
you
expire.
have it.
We got to use them at some point.
So somebody just needs to get a hold of Merch Crick and says, is this when you first got it and you turned it on and it worked? Or is this, you just took this morning? Because, if
someone's got to want to buy that, Bubba. I mean, like a tanning, like someone's got, right? Tuttle.
Tuttle, I know it's 20 years old, but that I think at the time was a $20,000 tanning.
Yeah. That would have been, so if you would have bought a package, like a monthly membership, just to use that bed, you're probably talking $25-$30 a month. But single tans on a bed like that would range between $10 and maybe $13 per session. So yeah, that's a really, really good bed.
I might keep that bed now. The only bad thing about it, Lummy, is I'm going to have to move it.
Yeah, that's going to be a pain.
And it's not like it is. I'd have to probably... I'd probably have to call ProSun and have them move it and set it back. I wonder if Lummy, will you look and see if ProSun is even still in business?
I believe they are. I looked it up the other day. ProSun tanning bed.
You think Shiloh wants it?
There you go.
No,
hey buddy,
he's a black dude.
Hey buddy, got you a tanning bed. Welcome to Tampa.
Hold on. The worst gift to get a black guy is a tanning bed.
No, he'll get some content out of it.
You can't get any worse than that.
He'll put his white cameraman in there.
I just want to let you know, my boy Unc, who's my Tampa ambassador, I don't know what he was thinking. I was looking for more like a Matt Heller Sunday boat ride, and Bubba got me a tanning bed.
Who did you just turn into with the
Shiloh?
Oh, okay. That was quite the.
So I was talking to Shiloh yesterday, and I was trying to do my Dion impersonation, and he goes, Unc, stop with the dad impersonations. He told me that.
He thinks they're bad.
Yeah. Well, he's the best at it.
Well, I would hope so. He's
the best at it. So anyway, listen. In a very long-winded way. Tonight at midnight, these Air Bubba Fat Man Dunk 3s will no longer be available. I'm going to order a couple extra here and there, but if you're going to get these, you got to get them today. And go again, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, and order them. They come in from sizes 6 to 14. Lummy, is that a bad guy on the phone? Is that a bad guy on the phone?
No, he's probably dying to hear that Reggie White clip. Or he'd do an impersonation.
Oh, hello.
It's Charlie.
Hey, thank you for taking my call.
So, Lummy, Charlie is now. Charlie, let's get something straight, okay? Charlie, let's get something. Let's get something straight.
We're asking the questions today.
No. But Charlie, here's the deal. I have kind of a new appreciation for you. You've changed it up a little bit, enough to be, considered a good guy. So, can we have a better relationship than we used to have, where I don't have to cringe to take your phone call, and when you do call, you're not trying to get me in a gotcha type moment, but you might have some criticism for the show or some questions, which is okay, but just it's all about the delivery and all about, your mindset. So can we consider you friend, not foe?
Okay, first of all, every time I've called into your show, and currently in all the other thousands of shows that I've called into, I'm always either drunk or stoned.
Okay.
Over?
Over.
Okay, but here's the deal. So right now I'm currently inebriated, if that's the correct word. I wanted to compliment you on your current viewers. You have 986, maybe it's 1,000 viewers watching you. That's very impressive.
Well, that's just on one. We got, we got Facebook, we got X, we got Bubba Army HQ. We got every potential aggregator of audio like iHeart, Spotify. We're heard on 3 different terrestrial radio stations. So yes, on YouTube we're at 1,000. And you know what, Charlie? Quite frankly, you don't sound inebriated at all. You sound sharp.
Oh, I never do. I could literally. Hey, can I give you guys your audience? And I got to stop.
Sounds like he's on cocaine.
This is my last call. If any of your listeners or your viewers in your audience, if you want to discover a great a brand of alcohol to slowly ruin your life, that's really good. Try Evan Williams Scotch whiskey. It's the best. For the 1.75 liter bottle, it's $19. It's so good.
Hold on, Charlie. Charlie, if I can interrupt you, you're talking to Tuttle, and he was a whiskey alcoholic for 10 plus years?
Yeah.
And he got this rot gut. He used to drink this rot gut stuff called Ripple.
No, it was Rich and Rare.
I'm sorry.
I'm about Ripple.
No, Rich.
I actually grew up.
Hold on, Rich. It was called Rich and Rare, is what it was called.
Yeah. I think Ripple is kind of like a inner city type alcoholic beverage. So quick thing, 2 quick questions, and I'm going to hang up. I called into your show, I believe, yesterday or the day before, and I asked you about the stuff that your staff provides to you pre-production. And I said they should at least provide you 10 show ideas. They should go through the news. If I was on your show, if I was Lemmy or the other 2 people, that would have clicked in my brain. Can you please post yesterday's ideas that they provided to your show to show your audience that these are wonderful, creative.
One, Charlie, I buzzed through about half of them, and then I do have some leftovers, 4 or 5, maybe 6 different leftovers that I didn't get to. Let me assure you this, Charlie, that I never even come close to getting to everything they've provided. Just because the show goes down different rabbit holes and we have calls like you and just we get distracted. The one thing, Charlie, you can be critical of me all you want. You can be critical of the show, but the one thing you kind of need to back down on because you're incorrect is how well my staff preps me. We have that down. We really do. And, with Gary Cantrell, I finally feel as if I got my video portion down. So the prep is the least of our problems. So you need to just kind of get off that topic, maybe find a different one, because I am so well prepped.
Stick to alcohol recommendations. You're not a producer.
Yeah. So Charlie,
hold on. Can I say something?
Yeah, of course.
You just okay. Who just said that I'm an alcoholic and I'm not a producer?
Average Joe, $100.
Right,
okay, hey Seth. Hey Seth. I'm 100% confident that the individuals that are currently listening to this podcast, they would say that I could contribute 1,000 times more than you contribute. Now, let me. I see you this Charlie guy. He can't contribute anything.
Gary,
I can very much contribute, but I'm not going to fight you on this.
Okay,
so
good.
I'm going to say 2 more things.
No. You said one.
Can I say something else,
Charlie?
How dare you? How dare you say that? You incompetent, uncreative, illiterate, uncreative individual.
Okay.
Very respectfully, I mean that.
Gary, this is
How
going
dare
south.
you say
this
that?
Is
what do you bring to this podcast? What do you bring to...
All right, Gary, I mean, it was going really good. It was really going good, and then you snapped, buddy.
Seth insulted him.
Seth.
Oh, I got him to snap?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yes.
I feel good
give
now.
Seth the goddamn belt immediately with a Gary snappage.
Oh, man.
Gary, you said one more thing. You got on Seth. Then we're like, okay, see you later. Then you're like, oh, no, 2 more things. Gary, here's the one rule that I need you to abide by. When you say how many more things there are, that's it. You can't say, okay, 2 more things. Toto sucks and Lummy sucks. Okay, well, thank you. Oh, and 3 more things. No, that's not how it goes. We're only going to give you however many more things that you denote early on. And Seth does way more than just prepare me.
I'm not listening to that bitch.
Oh, I'm not either.
But the next
Gary,
time,
you've never done a day of radio in your life.
Bubba, the next time
you've never worked with me for 10 years and know what I like.
Bubba, the next time he calls, though, I'd really like to know how he gets his money, what he does throughout the day, and just how hollow his life is.
How he supports himself, right?
Yes.
Like, what do you do, Gary, to pay the bills?
He's
Right?
drunk at 6:40.
And here's the thing, though, Tuttle. He's as good of a drunk as you were because he sounded pretty sharp. He didn't sound
Cocaine.
Yeah,
he
cocaine
sound,
and Adderall.
All right, so drunk. If you're drunk and you throw in an Adderall or cocaine, then it evens it out.
Yeah, I took Adderall so I could drink more throughout the day.
Fantastic. Lummy, when we return, we got so much. We got so much. One of which, did you see that center fielder for the Blue Jays last night?
Yeah, what a catch.
Oh, what a
man.
couch. Alex Stein also, it looked like he might have been, was he in Dallas?
He's been all over. He hasn't been putting out too many clips because I talked to him yesterday. He's been going all over. Next, he's going to North Dakota, then Washington, then Tampa. So he's flying everywhere.
All right.
He was just in Vegas too.
Now, Tuttle, did you see that I zelled you this morning?
Yes, thank you so much, Bubba. I really appreciate that. I was going to try to get that in and thank you on the air.
For your duck deal. Now, did you hear my criticism of said performance?
Yeah, and I think it was warranted. And
here's the deal. Your man on the streetsness, whether it was with Russ or Calta or Drew or me or Ron and Ron or anybody that you've worked for, I don't think that they've ever, necessarily loaded you up or gave you, any type of trinkets or branding or merchandise to hand to people. You were always kind of a gotcha guy.
Yeah.
Let me roll up in there and get you. Like you did with Jose Baez and stuff like that. So I know the majority of your man on the streetness, you're not even conditioned to be nice and hand out a piece of a trinket, if you will. But now that's the world we live in, where I'm sure that there were some probably positive reactions if indeed you did hand out some sunglasses and some koozies, which are pretty cool little trinkets to handle. I'm sure you probably got a couple reactions from that.
Oh, yeah. I did. I had that because, like, when I first came back to the show, you gave me a bunch of stuff if I did stuff over here. So I probably should have told you ahead of time, but the duck thing was like a last minute idea that I had man on the street.
Listen, here's the deal. I don't know the next time you're going to be over here because it sounds so good, and it's probably so much better logistically for you to do what you're doing this morning, having you remoted in. It's probably just 100% easier. So that being said, I can literally have the merch crick drop ship you 30, 40 ducks and, and some more trinkets so that you don't have to necessarily, I don't know the next time you're going to be at the studio with how well remoting you in has been going. I don't know when the next time we're going to have you here.
I'm coming over for the Orlando City Tampa Bay Rowdies match that myself, Lumix, and Colton are going out to get man on the street stuff.
When's that?
7th.
The 7th,
Okay.
May 7th.
So, all right, cool. Make sure you have your shirts on.
Yeah.
You guys.
We'll load them up too with some.
Let me go to words, but I got to ask, could you, and if you can't,
Yeah.
then I understand. But today, was today my Tech 9 interview?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Today's meeting.
We have to do a staff meeting.
And then another meeting after that, real quick.
Then another meeting?
Yeah.
Because
a meeting after a meeting?
Merch, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got our Riz on Biz. Yeah.
Everybody does, or just you guys?
Me and Lummy.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, after the staff meeting, you're free to go.
Thank you.
I mean, after you probably get your set of triceps in.
Yeah, I might do lower body today.
Right.
Ooh, I like that.
I got to get a hold. But Lummy, here's the deal. If that tanning bed that Merch Crick just sent a picture to. If that's modern day and it's working.
She said she took it yesterday.
Oh, she did?
Yes.
I mean, the price is definitely higher now, like, if it's working.
I just need to... No, Tuttle, I don't know if it's for sale.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, I could probably get a hold of ProSun, have them come look at it, probably maybe even update, like, some of the bulbs and kind of things like that. But aren't tanning beds not necessarily that good for you?
No, well, they're better than the actual sun, but like I said, the tanning bulbs that it looks like, I'd have to get a better look. Those look like they are removing all the harmful UVB rays.
So anyway, I gotta have to get a hold of ProSun and say, like, how much would it cost to have one of your technicians or a couple of your technicians move this tanning bed from location A to location B? And and I think there's a starting module that is, sometimes it works and most of the time it doesn't. So I probably should get an estimate on, what before.
Before you just give it away.
Thank God the Mexican guy from Hernando County couldn't get it in his truck, because now I want to keep it.
I sent you their website.
And to let you know, we did have African American clients that will come into our tanning salon.
For real?
Yeah, they would get the spray tan because it would make their skin
spray
look a lot
tan's
smoother.
way better than tanning bed.
So we would do the spray tan, and I'd have to use the wiener tongs.
That's where you would pull the tongs out and so you can get the whole ween.
Yeah, get the whole ween and everything, and
Don't forget, I got to go to words, but don't forget Alex Stein today at 9:20. Lummy, it's looking like you and I probably won't be able to work in the Kentucky Fried Chicken and waffles deal. I don't know if there's enough time.
Yeah, well, we can see how long everything takes.
Right.
Play it by ear.
Where's and I think the nearest Kentucky Fried Chicken here is over by Raymond James.
Yes.
And I've already had a bad experience with them.
Oh, really?
Remember the one dude was a real dick to me one time?
Oh, because Chick-fil-A is usually really nice.
This isn't Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah, KFC. Oh, KFC. I'm sorry.
God, you're an idiot.
I'm sorry.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Thank you, DJ from Pro Action. Did you see the shirt I had on yesterday, buddy?
Why, normally he calls right back? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Who does?
He said Charlie normally calls right back after you hang up on him. He said I rattled his cage, despite all his rage. don't forget that package you got, Sponjo.
I'm gonna do it next, okay, bud?
All right. Go on my knees for you. Our days are precious and so few. I go on my knees for you. All right, there's pigmentation from yesterday, guys. What's up, Quicker Ticker?
Says that rusty tank 58 months.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
DJ from Pro Action Suspension can make your dirt bike, like, I guess, like if you're like, you get a new Harley or you get a new dirt bike or you get a new motorcycle altogether, that the stock suspension is really never good enough. And that you want to get your suspension fine-tuned for your weight, or sometimes you may be having a person with you, how much they weigh. And so you take it to a place like, or you send your shocks and whatever to a place like Pro Action Suspension, and DJ and the guys, let me tune your shocks or maybe put different ones on. It's really, it's big in the dirt biking community because, if you buy a dirt bike right from, Barney's Harley, they don't have those shocks tuned to what you weigh. It's tuned to just, factory specs. So
a guy like you or I would be in trouble.
Oh, yeah, we'd bottom out. We'd be on the shaft. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, Alex, I think, will be on today about, 9:20?
Yes.
And by the way, again, thank you to DJ for the $50 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all app, The Bubba Army. Hopefully everybody's check clears tonight at midnight. I think I got enough money in there.
Oh, please.
It will. It's gonna be razor thin, but I got it. Two paychecks ago, I got overdrawn, but I have like a savings account that it dips, like, so that you don't get an overdrawn Willie. It'll dip into your savings and make up the difference.
I hate that, man. They will take out the biggest thing first and then ding you with a bunch of small stuff at $35.
Yeah, exactly. If they'll ding you $35 a copy, like for however many, they'll pay the check. They'll pay the check and then they'll ding you $35 a copy.
Yep.
Son of a bitches. Oh, did you see in chat, Tuttle? It was revealed yesterday that John Morgan is one of the leading investors trying to bring Major League Baseball to Orlando.
Oh yeah, I think.
Oh man, that means they're gone. Everybody loves him.
$2 billion that they've got grouped together for the team purchase as well as the building of the stadium.
Well, Orange County or Seminole County, whatever, they got more money than they knew what to do with because of Disney or whatever. They could almost they could almost put it at Disney. But here's the thing: if you're Orlando and you got a team, you want to stay so far away from Disney because that is the extreme west side of Orlando, and it's like almost if you're a person that lives in Orlando, Disney sucks in your mind, and it's too far. That's why they put where the Magic play right downtown, and they do well with attendance.
Yes.
But you don't want to. I don't think you want to put. Now, if it's a tourist attraction, of course you put it out by Disney. But I think that you want to, if you were to build a baseball facility, I think you stay away from Disney. Tuttle, I mean, is I right? Because I think people that live in Orlando don't want to go to Disney.
No. We stay away from that, especially with Epic Universe that's about to open up. We're going to have a lot of outsiders here in Orlando.
What's Epic Universe?
It's the new park that Universal Studios is opening up. They got Super Nintendo World. They got a new Harry Potter attraction. They got like 4 or 5 different little mini parks that they're putting into Epic Universe.
All within, is Epic Universe just within Universal, or they go out and buy some more land and just made Universal larger with Epic Universe?
They made it larger. They bought a big piece of adjacent land.
Do they still got the Spider-Man ride?
Yes, they do. That's at Islands.
That has to be the longest tenured ride in Universal. I mean, right?
Yeah,
Maybe I think they have the Simpsons too.
But Simpsons used to be the Back to the Future attraction that you could go on out there.
You know what? I can get on any roller coaster and it doesn't make me sick. But the Simpsons, which if anybody's ridden the Simpsons ride, you basically get in this car that fits about 6 people. And the car has all these hydraulic, shocks and stuff where it goes, the car never, you're in a room and the car never goes 1 inch forward, like it never moves.
It's a simulation, right?
Yeah, it's a simulation, and then they have the screen in front of you, and that's what you're looking at.
It's the old Back to the Future ride.
But I'm telling you right now, man, that is the only thing that really screws up my equilibrium.
I can only do one of those a day.
I can ride Spider-Man. I used to ride Fire and Ice. I read Aerosmith, all that. And I get on Simpsons, which never leave this remote control car, little tub that you get in, never leaves the room. It never moves. It just goes, and I would be like, I gotta puke.
Yeah,
I mean, I gotta puke.
But on the ballpark, they're talking about putting it down by SeaWorld. Yes.
Yeah. Is that a little bit better? I mean, I guess it's a little bit. That's closer to iDrive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
To me, man, it looks like. I mean, I think the problem that Orlando has with regards to luring the Rays over there is where they're going to put the ballpark. I mean,
well, they got a couple of different sites, but I mean
Tampa, meanwhile, could fix all their ballpark issues if they would just put it either out by the Hard Rock, the Florida State Fairgrounds, or put it, right across the street from Steinbrenner Field, where it is now. I mean, right, Lummy? I mean, like football and baseball season, I don't think are ever. Well, in October.
Still,
I mean, if you make the World Series and stuff, you could have an overlap. But I think how well they and how easily people are able to get in and out of Steinbrenner Field has kind of shown you that this could be a good place to put a ballpark. Listen, the worst place to put a ballpark is where they're going to put a ballpark in St. Pete. Where you have a peninsula, you're basically building a major league stadium on a peninsula. Most of the people, St. Pete and Sarasota and Bradenton is upper skewing, somewhat elderly. And I mean, I don't know if the league will let them move to Orlando.
They're never, ever, ever going to be in Orlando.
Yeah.
Right.
Ever.
So it doesn't matter how sexy of an investor you get with, John Morgan being one of the most popular Floridians there is, they're not going to let you.
But we could have a brand new war on I-4. We could have a rivalry. Do you think two teams can?
No. You mean you're talking about expansion?
Yeah.
No
way.
They're gonna no.
3 teams in Florida.
We don't have right now, other than indoor football. Other than indoor football with the Storm and the Predators back in the day, which I don't even know that indoor football still exists.
No, it doesn't.
But we don't have any, we don't have an NBA team. You do. You guys don't have an NHL team. We do.
It's USF and UCF. That's the biggest.
Yeah, the only.
But they don't even play.
I don't even think they play every year.
They don't. They stopped it.
Why?
Well, they changed conferences.
Oh, okay. So we don't have anything. You guys basically got basketball and soccer, and we got football, baseball, and hockey. And
we got a minor league hockey.
And we're a larger market than you are.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think that the Major League Baseball is going to give the good news to Stu Sternberg, the owner of the Rays. You need to make a deal with the city of Tampa or that area, because we're not going. They hold all the cards. You can't just move to Nashville or Charlotte or without league approval. You just can't get a hair up your ass and say, "Hey, I'm Stu Sternberg and I just cut a deal with Nashville and now I'm going." No.
But it's your team. Why can't you do what you want with your own team?
But it's their league.
That's right.
League Super Serves team. So they're going to say, you better make that deal work, you penny pinching son of a bitch. No, can't get everything for free. You're going to have to step up. A lot of Major League team owners have had to pay for their facility completely.
Orlando City soccer team paid for their almost $100 million stadium all on their own.
Yeah. So Stu Sternberg needs to get his head out of his ass, and he needs to make it work fast. And that's it. We're moving on.
The MLB's happy that Orlando is doing that because it's going to push Stu to do something.
And boy, by the way, Stu's a joke.
He is.
What a joke of an owner. What a piece of shiz. Did I say that? Sorry.
Preach it.
Is he the original owner, or
no,
who was the original?
No, Vince Namoli. Vince Namoli was the original owner.
With the Outback Boys.
And then they sold to this Stu Sternberg guy, who doesn't even live here, by the way.
No, he lives in New York and is a Mets fan.
Yeah. Doesn't he own a portion of the Mets?
No, well, he can't. He wants to, but he can't, obviously.
All right, so here's Alex Stein on the streets. Now, Tuttle, are you going to roll around with Alex a little bit and maybe catch some pointers?
Oh yeah, for sure.
With regards to guys on the streets, he's like the king.
Oh no, I kind of shadowed him when I went to Florida International University, but I would love any opportunity to pick up some tips and tricks from him.
Univision, we want illegal immigrants gone. Are you legal, sir? Do you have your green card? Illegal immigrants must go home to Venezuela. Adios. Adios, amigos. You guys are going home. Look at the big booty Latinas. Hey, Mexican Univision lady, we don't want you here. If you're a big booty Latina, you can stay, but you're too old. All big booty Latinas got to go.
We don't want your swastikas here, man. Go away.
What disability do you have?
Hold on. And so now all these people that oppose anything that you could potentially be doing, whether you're talking about abortion, Second Amendment rights, First Amendment rights, deportation, any of the hot spots politically, now these people use these COVID masks not to protect them against any viral situation, but so that they can't be identified.
Your problem.
Laken Riley was murdered by an illegal immigrant.
No, Laken Riley was murdered by a dude.
By an illegal immigrant. By an illegal immigrant. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for your dad. It's
I
funny.
wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my mom.
Yeah, you're so smart. You don't realize 2 + 2 = 4. You guys were probably on methamphetamines. Do you like abortion?
Wednesday?
Yeah, I bet. Let me see that you're really a service member.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let me see the ID. Let me see the ID.
I got it.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I'm allowed to come here and protest?
Yeah, but you need to chill out, son. You can't cause disturbances.
What do you mean? These people here
are the
ones that are using 4-letter language and are causing problems, and the cops are going to roll up and say, They turn the heat around on Alex?
Well, I just think I mean,
they're just there to probably make it all go away, right?
I mean, he's definitely causing some attention on himself.
But I mean, it's right though. Why do these people always they go to extreme violence? They're always wanting to put their hands on Alex Stein, and if it was on the other shoe and that was somebody that was a right winger doing that person would be in jail immediately.
Here, look, watch this catch. This is what is it? Boston Red Sox, Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Boston up. It's the top of the fourth. The Blue Jays are getting their ass kicked 7-2, and the Boston guy smashes one, and which would be a routine fly ball, for most center fielders, because it's not like anything. He's not jumping off the wall. It's just a routine. He probably would have caught it forward facing at the warning track, but the guy trips.
Yeah, he does.
The guy from Toronto trips.
It's that turf.
Yeah, the turf monster gets him, and 90% of center fielders would miss this ball, and it would end up being a double or something like this. But watch this guy.
Backspin that he seems to normally have. Here's a drive to deep center. Show back.
It is an amazing catch.
He caught that ball.
Do you think he was surprised?
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Do you think you think?
Look
he
at
was
his face,
he's like,
man.
Oh my God, look what I got. Is that what we think his mentality was? Oh my God, look what I got.
Yeah.
Deep center.
So hold on. He trips right there, gets it up. Now he can't even see the ball.
Now that's pretty strong.
That's pretty strong. Because he does.
Yeah, he looks like
He's not even. I mean, he's.
And you know what? It looks like it's right on the heel of the glove where it could fall out. So that's why he makes the exchange over to the other hand real fast. Watch this.
But his ability to track the ball is amazing here.
Unbelievable to track it, when it's that high up. Watch him, Lummy.
you can see it right there.
there.
Wow.
Whereas
Almost
if he doesn't go behind the back and grab that ball with his hand, it could, based on being on the heel of the glove, it could fall out. Watch this.
And did he catch that ball? He caught that ball.
Oh, man.
I mean, Dalton, we know you want a gold glove, and we know you're good, but quit showing off, would you?
Man.
He fell, and he caught that.
I would continue it on, but they don't. They don't play a replay. Somebody. What's that total?
It was a mistake, though. Can it be considered a great catch when you lucked up and you tripped over your own feet, though?
I think long as it's a catch in any way, shape, or form, it's a great catch. Even if you lucked out on the deal, like the ball didn't hit the field. It was not it was an out.
Tuttle, you don't think that's like maybe more impressive than a guy robbing a home run? I just feel like with the way that he fell and the way he got back up and then he was halfway looking, I feel like it was really, really hard to follow the ball like that the whole time. I feel like that was
more of an I agree with you, Seth. I feel like that's more of an athletic move than a guy that jumps up, times it perfectly,
uses the wall to hold him up,
and then robs a guy.
He got bailed out.
That's a great play, but Seth's right to at one point to have your face towards the wall and the back of your head to the ball and be able to lean up and track that ball and have the hand-eye coordination to be able to backhand that ball, then know that the ball is in the heel of your glove, so you need to transfer it over to your hand so it doesn't fall, is unbelievable, quite frankly.
Baseball gods bailed him out on that one.
All right.
No,
it's still great. Let me
talent.
Seth Money, here you go. We're opening up some package. Let me
D in the back, Hall of Fame D in the back.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Hall of Fame D in the back.
Yes.
Sent us a package. Right? We love opening packages.
Sure do.
What is this, Lummy? You said that these got overnighted or something? It was very, very important stuff.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure you guys got your guys' packages.
All right, here we go. And by the way, he had it addressed to you.
Yeah, because he knew I'd be when you guys were on the
Bubba
show.
Bubba from D and a Vac. It looks like I got a little receipt, and then of course I like 3X T-shirts, black. Oh, did he have this made?
I might have.
Oh, my God. That is, and I haven't seen that logo in years. That's my original radio station that I worked for. 103 PFR, the best in the valley. And the reason why it was called PFR is because the original owner of the station that I started my career in was named Paul Ford. And so it was Paul Ford Radio, WPFR. But they never said Paul Ford Radio. The guy who just, was awarded the license on 102.7 at 50,000 watts in Terre Haute, Indiana, when they were handing out licenses, was named Paul Ford, so he named it, WPFR. So then we went to Power 103, and then we went to, 103 PFR, but that was the original logo. I'm going to wear that, Lummy. I forget who got me this shirt, but this shirt that I'm wearing today is also a listener shirt about dirt racing.
Nice.
So, thank you.
How many different radio dials do you think you've been on? Do you think that there's ones like you haven't hit or not, what's your highest?
So hold on. So if you look in just Tampa, is
Seth okay over there?
Seth, are you okay?
Dude, he got me a John Morant autograph.
Whoa, what the hell?
Seth's either having an anxiety attack or he's ready to go home. One of the two.
No, I don't. I'm kind of in just awe. I was trying to
like. Is this a real big thing?
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Well, first of all, let me get the note out.
By the way, D in Evac.
Yeah, D in Evac,
Hall of Famer.
D in Evac said, "I'm not a card guy, but I'm a precious metals coin guy. I heard you once say John Morant was your favorite player.
Who? John Morant?
John Morant, yeah. I happen to own all of these coins. I've sold a couple on eBay. I thought you might appreciate it, and I believe it's one of 12 coins that John Morant signed.
What could something like that be worth?
No, I have he's not a card guy. I'm not a precious metals guy, but
thousands.
I don't know, Bubba. It means a lot to me.
Four-figure?
It means a lot to. I put no monetary value on it because that's something that I'm going to keep because. It's not easy to get a John Morant autograph.
But what a great gift.
Dude, this is
thoughtful, man.
Well, now if I get in the precious metals and gems game, I'm going to really need to get a couple more jobs because this is going to be
that's a way bigger states game than your card hustle.
Yeah, but I respect all collectors of anything, so it's just very thoughtful.
Thank you.
Oh boy,
Thank you so much, John Morant, and thank you for the 103 PFR.
Did you thank John D
I'm sorry.
D in Evac.
What were you saying, Tuttle? You're looking at prices?
They're going from $2,000 all the way down to like $500.
Are you serious?
So you're looking at
one of two.
You're looking at
or 1 of 12.
1 of 12, yeah.
Low of 5, high of 2. That might be one of the coolest things somebody sent you.
I've gotten a lot of cool things. I've gotten a lot of awesome things from the Bubba Army, and I don't want to.
The Bubba Army's just so kick ass.
No, they are. They make up for all the ass pricks that are out there.
I'm gay for them.
But this is just I wouldn't even know that something like this existed. This is a truly great gift. But dude, earlier this week, Nikki and Allie Peel got Sam a Devin Hester authentic jersey.
I saw that, and I want to get a picture of it with her.
Yeah, well, she's we're gonna put it on. But it's just I don't even want to name people, Bubba, because people send stuff all the time.
From Airtight Ski Pole, he's always sending me stuff. Kenny Priz. Shivering Niz, Scotty Landers, Cable Dog, Wags, Sumo, Gooch, just Wizzy, Iggy, Creatine Travis, Big Red. God, the stuff that Big Red think about the money that Big Red spends alone when he caters in a Bubba 199. I would be willing to say. Because I tried to go to Publix this past Sunday and buy me some Delmonicos that looked like they got ran over by a steamroller. I would be willing to say that when Big Red caters in a Bubba 199, it costs him no less than $300 or $400.
Oh, easy.
By the way, Lynn said Scout and Big Gulp. That's why there's so many
Scout
people.
And Big Gulp. We're missing out so many.
Can I tell you what they sent me a DM yesterday, Bubba? I don't know what we were talking about on the after show, but I started riffing that Sam had some chocolate bar sale that she was going to do to try to go play in the All-Star game, and that they were going to go sell them in the middle of I-4. And so Scout and Big Gulp hit me up, and they said they wanted to make a donation. And I go, listen, I don't even know what we were talking about, but I was clearly lying about everything about her selling candy. I said if she ever sold candy, I would buy it all, so I would have to, so I would avoid having to ask people to buy it. But they were so thoughtful. I could have said yes. Here's my PayPal. Make a donation. I'm going to steal your money.
Scout and Big Gulp are, they're the best. It's just so, I hate to even go through
we can't go through. It's too much. There's too many.
It's just so John Costica. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Neil sent us Joe from the West.
Neil Mount Plaisir, R.C. Hellerman.
It's too much, Bubba.
Napa Mike. It's just too overwhelming. I'm going to leave out a bunch of people. You guys know who you are, and you know how much we love you.
This is like when you win the Oscar for Best Picture, and we got to thank every person that we got to thank the catering group that was on the set. There's a lot of people to go through here.
There are so many, and we're so very appreciative. So Lummy, to potentially back up we got to get a hold of Daniel Rose and see. I think he sent.
I sent a message to him, so he may just. I
got to get a hold of Merch Crick. See, she probably knows where they're at, but I didn't know that I ever interviewed Reggie White, and not only did I interview him, but I told him that I had his Pro Bowl pants. Darren Kearns was the trainer. I'm sorry, the equipment manager that Tony Dungy. So Tony Dungy. Will you look what year it was that he? I think it was either 99 or 2000, but it was the. This is how valuable. This is how valuable these pants are. Only verified by this phone call, and I think Lummy that Daniel Rose sent them to Beckett or to. I think it was Beckett to get them authenticated. But these were the pants that he wore. Not only are they game worn in a Pro Bowl, but it was his last Pro Bowl that he ever played. And I think to add more value to these, Seth, this might have been the last game he ever played in his career.
We can say that. Nobody can really dispute that right now. We got to drive up the price.
No, here's the deal. If these, and he validates these are the pants he wore in the Pro Bowl, he never played the next year.
No.
And in actuality, he didn't make the Pro Bowl. He was a coach's choice. I don't know if you know that or not.
No, I didn't.
Because he was with the Panthers at that point.
He was with he spent his last year with the Panthers, and Dungy was the coach. I don't think you can find anywhere on the internet that he was on the team. And
do you want to sell the pants, or what do you want to?
I don't know what I want to do.
The pants come up every 6 months, and I feel like there's never.
This is the first time, though. We're getting into our old system now. We're really getting into it. I got Gary and 7-Eleven really digging into the old PM system.
I found this one yesterday. I'm taking the credit because I dug for this. I dug for this one through tapes.
We got just so much
because I found this one through the Joe tapes. Was this on Joe's? Yeah, I was listening to it.
This was on Joe's tape.
Yes.
See, that's why we can't ever.
Bubba, look, hierarchy. I will buy them today.
Well, let's listen. Let's listen to the phone call.
All right.
And I think here's the deal. These are, and you're the one that knows about game used stuff and game worn stuff and the value of things, and like Beckett and Topps taking game-used stuff and putting them on cards, but collectors go crazy over game-worn things. But there's a couple caveats to this. One, I got it locked in. You can't get more authenticated than this. The player acknowledging that I have them, and then the player. And then them being signed, and then the company that authenticates things authenticates it, and not game used stuff is worth a lot, but the last game this man ever played.
That's right.
Like his very last, like what would a Jordan used jersey be worth on the very last game he played?
Man, one of his jerseys just sold. I can't remember if it was from
the flu game one, right?
No, it was his
rookie. Was it a rookie
year? His rookie year.
So here you go.
And he actually one time you're doing something for Hardy here at a golf thing, and Dion got me a signature from you, but it was on your.
Now, by the way, this is the old 90. This is from '98 rock.
Yeah.
So I sound I was what 30 at the time. I don't know.
This is when Brent was on.
Pro Bowl pants. I got your. Do you know I have your Pro Bowl pants?
Do you?
My buddy Kearns was the equipment manager for the Buccaneers, and he happened to be the Pro Bowl equipment manager.
That's what them pants are. I've been looking at those pants.
I got them.
I mean, Seth, this kind of adds to the lore, doesn't it?
Oh, the lore is getting stronger by the moment.
Brand in my house.
The equipment manager stole my pants.
You know how those shady equipment managers are. So if you boys, leave them laying around, and after the game, they swipe them up.
Yeah, well, I got 13 Pro Bowl uniforms, and I put them in a picture frame, and there's a couple of them that's missing a pair of pants, so I'm not too happy about that.
They're on Bubba's wall. They're on my wall, and they're embroidered, and you can tell they're not fake because if you look inside, it's stitched number 92, and then his waist size. And Reggie, you know what? I may bring them to you when I see you on Saturday, because Dion then took those pants to the golf tournament. You signed them for me.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk to this equipment manager.
I need to talk to this equipment manager.
Playing for Baltimore.
He's in Baltimore if you need to get a hold of him.
I'll be up there.
I mean,
well, there you go.
I mean,
Hierarchy wants to buy him right now, Bubba.
Yeah, he's been wanting him for a couple months now.
It's time to unload the pants and split up the profits with your favorite employees.
I mean, here's the deal. No, hold on. I like how you threw that last part in there.
Good job, Seth.
It's time to sell the pants and get into some employee benefits. I mean, what's Hierarchy offering?
I'll text you. We don't want anyone to know what it
listen,
really is. Yeah.
Especially
the IRS.
Yeah, especially IRS doing a little kiss-ass triz action.
I was privy to what the last offer was going around. I think that's more than fair.
Well, I mean, you know what I should do is I should get a hold of Daniel Rose, give this audio to him. I wonder if you could resend that back to Beckham or whatever.
They've already what do you want them to double authenticate it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's not how it works.
But didn't they authenticate that they were his pants and that was his signature?
I believe so, yes. I know 100% their signature, and I believe they said those were authentic pants.
Hey, Alexa, good morning. Alexa, good morning. Alexa, good morning. Alexa, hello.
You've caught me pondering pickled peppers, and how many pickled peppers there actually are in a peck. If you're in the mood for some mouth gymnastics, just say, tell me a tongue twister.
Mouth gymnastics.
I thought you said muff.
I did too.
I think Tuttle might be telling Kristen, Kristen, I would like to have some mouth gymnastics, please. It's a new term that I learned.
Get on this pommel horse.
Hey, Alexa, who was the coach for the 1999 NFC Pro Bowl?
It's 2000.
Oh, was it 2000?
2000.
Cancel that. So it was 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Tony was the coach.
Yes, sir.
Who won?
I don't know.
Don't contact Daniel Rose and ask him to double authenticate these pants.
Oh, it's too late. I do what Bubba says.
Yeah. And just send Daniel Rose that piece and says, does that change the value of these things?
What? Why are you not trying to? Why are you? What do you? I mean, you got an offer.
But what if they're worth 3 times that?
The NFC won, by the way, Bubba, 51-31.
Yeah. What if they're worth double that, triple that? What if the Reggie White family or the National Football Hall of Fame wanted them?
Well, you don't get money for the Hall of Fame.
I heard that the Hall of Fame, man, listen to what a racket this is. A lot of families and stuff, that's where they get a lot of their stuff, and you have to give it, you have to sign it over to them. They own it.
And they make money off of tickets going there, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be giving you a vig.
And Hierarchy would hang his in his, his nice sports room compared to the Hall of Fame.
I know you're all pushing me to the Hierarchy deal, and I love Hierarchy. more than you could ever know. He's done so much for the show. Hierarchy.
I just want to know what your end game is with the pants. You bring up the.
I want to get as much money as I can.
Well, Bubba, here's what we call in the biz. I'm not in the biz, but in their biz, they call it. There's no comps. There's no comps for Reggie White Pro Bowl pants that are signed.
I know that makes it.
Well,
hold on. That makes it one of one.
Right. Well, you got that.
So when you get something that's a one of one, doesn't that just make it like,
It means you set your own price, which if he wants to give you a few grand, I mean, I think that's a great offer.
I think they're worth $50,000.
Oh, no.
What?
No. Even Tuttle can.
I don't know about 50, maybe 48, but
I mean, what's the investment, Bubba? How do they appreciate what's my ROI in 10 years on them?
I think the value of them only goes up.
It doesn't. He's passed. He's passed, and he's in the Hall of Fame. Those are the two things that raise your price. I mean, I'm sorry.
What's chat saying? I mean, I don't know.
What if something bad comes out about him, like later down the road, and it devalues?
Listen,
Cosby.
Don't you know anything about Reggie White? He was a part-time ordained minister.
I do.
He never. There will never be anything bad come out about him.
Well, the Osteens are shady. Have you seen with their compound?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Do his phone number?
Whatever phone number, email. This is really.
Did you send me the Pro Sun information?
Yes, I did.
What'd you do? Email or
Messenger?
You mean here on the?
Yeah, Trillion.
Oh.
What'd you get, Bubba? Some fucking shirt? Man, I got the fucking good end of this deal.
So, what is my bed called?
A Peely Posturpedic?
No, what did she say? Is the fucking picture again? I mean, do you have the picture in your messenger?
If you go to my messenger, it should be the one right above it.
All right, because I want Tuttle to see this.
Yes, the pants have been sniffed many times by Bubba.
Hold on here. So,
it's
Luminix. I forget what the fuck it's called.
Oh, that's the Luminix 240.
God dang, I wish I had a... Oh, he's got below that.
Yeah. See, so I got this, and I was like trying to figure out what it was, because normally cards go in there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I thought that it was basically authenticating this, which I've seen. I didn't even know it was a thing.
That's super cool.
I mean, now I'm gonna start looking.
So do you think they sent this in or they get this in a pack? And then
no, I think you have to buy those. I don't know how you buy them, but there's only 12 because that's his number.
Yeah, that's insane. That's super cool.
I'm wondering I'm gonna be like looking on eBay to see what other athletes have coins today.
Yeah, no kidding.
Get that Jameis Winston coin. There's only 5 or whatever number he was.
Oh.
What's up, LM?
That's kind of what I got right there.
What's up, Thomas? Feel the sound of a heartbeat in a way. I mean, I might have to go home and collect myself. This is intense.
That's kind of what I got right there.
My coin's worth more than your bed. What up, Kiz Ash? I was gonna say Kiz Ash the Riz Ash, but that's not good. Cash Money. What's up, Dirt Merchant?
Yeah, this is in the U.S. Sydney streams from Sydney. What's
what,
up,
Lummy?
Tommy? Oh, there's just someone on Twitch named Sydney Streams that's watching the show from Sydney, Australia.
Is it a porno person? It sounds like a porno person, a man porno.
Let me make sure you send me all the air checks about ProSun.
No problem.
I'm gonna talk about him next.
Okay.
I talked to, whatever.
Let me cover up my lower quadrants.
Yes, sir. Get you ready for your massages?
Get me ready for the massage chair today. I'm going to go in there during the meeting. I'm going to Skype in.
Do you want me to see if Macho and I can move it in here for you?
I like to massage in the corner in the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Like you saw me yesterday when I scared you.
Do you need an additional fan?
No, the fan's it's good. It's good. Dude, yesterday I finally got the chair to do what I needed it to do. Oh man.
You scared me a little bit.
Well, because what are you?
I always just kind of press buttons until it starts doing its thing.
But do you lean it all the way back?
No, this one auto kicked me back, and then it started fucking churning. And normally I have a hard time getting it just off my legs, but this was going right for the back. I turned the intensity up to, as far as it goes, and it was just a fucking digging. It was a digging.
It was eating.
And Sydney Streams.
Oh yeah. And Sydney Streams the porno boy.
Let's just say it's a girl, maybe.
I'm the Pinellas pisser. Oh man, wait till Babyface comes back tomorrow, man. He's got a hell of a fucking story.
What's he got, cousin?
He's got possible broken ribs.
From what?
From vacationing.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's fucking great.
You broke his ribs? You're accusing me?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Alex Stein on today. It's about 9:20. And as the Merch Crick is starting to get her house ready to sell, years ago, Lummy, when I, was running on some hard times. Well, let me back that up. Is when I was running on some good times, and I was, and I was number one in Tampa by 30%. Running hard, have a big ass mansion in Tierra Verde. I used to, talk about ProSun and talk about, various salons that carry ProSun, and they're still, and by the way, they're still a major player in the tanning bed business. Obviously I'm not on a sexy FM. Well, I'm on 98.3 over in Pinellas County, if they'd like to listen to me over there. But the majority of our juggernaut, if you will, is digital. We're the largest in Tampa and maybe even in Florida digitally. We've carved out that niche. We have 3 different terrestrial affiliates. So, we aren't maybe as FM sexy in Tampa as we used to be, but we're certainly far more powerful globally than we used to be. And back in the day, ProSun or the president of the ProSun or whoever ran ProSun or whoever owned ProSun loved the show, and they gave me, as an endorsement, a tanning bed. And you can see I have this tanning bed right now, if Macho Man will put it up. And this was the baddest ass tanning bed ever. It was so powerful, Tuttle, it had a 15-minute cycle on it, but if you'd never been in a tanning bed and didn't have a base tan, you needed to only spend about 6 or 7 minutes in there.
Is this Hogan used?
Hogan used my bed, yeah, sure.
Ooh.
And so it had. And so I got this bed when I lived in Tierra Verde. Well, things got a little bit tough and back in 2018, 19, Lummy, and I didn't lose my home, but I had to quickly sell it. And so in doing so, I had a professional mover. At that time, it was Purple People Movers. I don't even think they're still in business. And
I think they sold their different name now.
And so I had them move it out to Erica's house, which is in Pasco County. And the Nashes came and hooked up because it has to be on its own 50 amp service. Because Tuttle will tell you, who used to own a tanning salon, tanning beds really suck up the power.
Yeah, you'll trip a breaker.
Yeah, you'll trip a break. You gotta have some electric. 50 amp dedicated, or at least a 30 amp dedicated for this. So they give me this tanning bed, which was, at the time, I'm thinking like, now this tanning bed's probably 25 years old.
Wow.
And they gave you the state of the art at the time, because it's still a good bed even after 20, 25 years.
So I move it out to her place, but we have this issue with the timer where, like, somebody at one time turned it off, hit the emergency stop button.
Yeah.
And it got it out of cycle. It got it out of rhythm. So Merch Crick had the Nashes come and give it its own 50 amp service. And so she would get in it and she'd hit the start button and it would fire all up. And then like 4 or 5 or 6 minutes later, it'd go into a default cycle where it would turn itself off. Well, then you would, let it go through its cycle and then hit it again. And sometimes it would go the full 15 minutes, but most of the times it seemed to be like out of sync. So we haven't used it for years. And in fact, as she's getting ready to sell her house in Pasco County, this is one of the things we need to address in either moving, selling, or what have not. So I was like, let's just give it away, because I don't even know that it works. I don't know that it works because I plugged it in a couple weeks ago and it fired up for like 2 minutes and then shut itself down. And so yesterday when she's out there with One-Eyed Billy and a couple of cleaning people, and they're going through the house, getting you, as I was speaking earlier to all of you, we've all moved, we've all sold properties, and to get a house ready to sell, from the inspections to it's just, oh my God, such a pain in the ass. And you accumulate stuff that you don't even really, like, oh, I didn't even know I kept that. Why did I keep that? So at first, Lummy, we put up on Facebook Marketplace the free Pro Sun tanning bed. And this Hispanic guy came out and he called Merch Crick and he's like, I move, I'm a tree service guy, and me and my son will be able to move this no problem. I'm like, he doesn't have any idea how heavy all the batteries and just the tanning beds are heavy. Yeah. Because they all got like all this big time copper wire. That's what makes them so expensive. So yesterday, as she's cleaning the garage, she hits the button and the Pro Sun tanning bed boom, completely illuminates, goes through its cycle. And I'm like, oh man, maybe we should keep it, because, now I know that it's probably, if I would send this to Pro Sun, they'd probably laugh at me. It's probably considered an antique, but it still works. I used it probably 3-4 years ago, and it still works.
Should we trade it for like a saw or something?
What do you mean a saw?
Something manly?
Well, so I had you go to Pro Sun's website, and they're still major players in the tanning bed arena.
Nice.
And I went and looked at all their they got, red light technology, wellness technology, tanning, salon start. Like they got it all. I don't know what's. Oh, so they got. What does red light do for you?
That's the thing that what's his name? Lights.
It helps produce collagen and stuff.
It move the blood around too, right?
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Who your buddy is?
Jimmy Cleavis.
Jimmy Cleavis.
In today's competitive wellness industry, offering cutting edge services like red light sessions set your business apart. Red light equipment is more than just an enhancement to your service offering. It's a proven way to attract new clients and retain retain existing ones by meeting their demand for innovative, non-evasive wellness solutions with equipment designed for reliability and ease of use. We provide with you. So, yeah, I don't know what red light. I don't think I want any red light stuff. I just maybe might want to get a tanning bed. So then, they got in the wellness section. They got, I wonder what the Human Touch Novo Pro is.
Wow.
They got massage beds.
Wow, that one looks like state of the art.
Oh, yeah. Then they got, the cryotherapy, and I think that's what freezes you to death.
Cold treatment.
Yeah, cold treatment. I shouldn't say to death. Then they got the ultrasound, like the sauna. So it looks like ProSun has said, listen, man, not only do we kick ass in the tanning industry, but we got all kinds of different stuff. From red light technology to cryotherapy to is this one of those? This might be one of those.
It's a hydro massage bed.
Oh, a hydro massage. That's where it shoots water jets on your back.
Yeah. Like they put like a little plastic coating over you, and then it just shoots high pressure water into your
So
muscles.
by the way, you can go to prosun.com and listen. None of ProSun stuff is made. It's all commercial. It's all made for like a salon or something like that. It's not made for you to have at your house. I mean, if you're a Mac, and I mean, if you got enough money, I'm sure they'll sell you one for your house. But this is all like salon type stuff. So I went to their tanning selection, and I mean, they got unbelievable stuff. The technology is unbelievable. Look at this one, the 7X height. Look at that. Look how kick-ass that is. And that's the LX7 hybrid, and then look at the Luxura Vega 10-minute Willie. So I've determined that I think my bed is comparable. My bed is the Luxuria X3. That's what my bed is most like. And if you look at it, because see, that's kind of like what my bed looks like with the face tanners and things like that. And so I'm thinking that my 25-year bed might be comparable to the Luxury X3. So what I'm going to do, Lummy, is I'm going to call ProSun, because they got the number right there. I'm going to say, listen, don't laugh, but I'm going to send them pictures of my bed, Lummy, and say, please don't laugh, but, can this be serviced? And could you, and obviously, I don't want it for free. I'll pay. But can you kind of come in, fix the timer, and then move it for me wherever we decide to move it to, Lummy?
No, you're going to have to get the college hunks moving junk for that. Can you come move it for me?
College hunks? Are they? In fact, ProSun's going to say, you know what? Actually, you're going to have to get the college. They're going to tell me to get the college hunks moving junk.
This isn't anything the Get Fresh crew can do for you?
No, I don't. This is such a specialized area that I think the ProSun people are going to have to do it. And if I remember right, yes. I think like 15 or 16, I actually called ProSun and they sent some technicians out to fix it back then. So, I'm going to, by the way, here's a video, Lummy, they got of the Luxury by Harpo. And Tuttle, you being a former tanning salon owner, I would think that this is kind of comparable. They have the blower there and the blower there, and then the three portion face tanner, and that's exactly what I got. Probably the only difference is mine seems to maybe sit a little bit lower than this.
Yeah,
well, and I got, my bulbs are 20 years. They've had 20 years to perfect the technology. I got antique technology compared to what they're used to, probably.
Yeah, but it is comparable. Like you said, the bulbs have probably been updated to like a bigger technology or better technology and stuff. But for the most part, it is.
Oh, there we go. How about that? How about that action? Get in there. That's just like the way mine is, Lummy. You hit the button, you bring it down.
Oh, good control board.
My control board's very similar to that. But Lummy, now it looks like you can plug your phone in and pipe into music. I'd have to get a ghetto blaster and put on a chair next to my ear.
Bubba, you got to keep this music going, man.
All the beds have Bluetooth in them now, too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I got, except mine's a year 2000. So, Lummy, I'm going to call ProSun today and send them a picture of my hoopty. Here's what I got. And
what if they tell you it's been recalled and they can't help you, and you should just burn it immediately? You got to be prepared for all scenarios.
So you're preparing me, Seth, for them to say, "I'm sorry, sir, your bed's from 1999.
Yes,
that it's worth nothing.
Yes,
we refuse to work on it. We don't have any parts for it. Burn it down to the ground immediately.
And we could give you 10% off our newest machine."
By the way, man, if you'd like to look at anything that I'm talking about here with regards to ProSun, it's literally prosun.com.
I used to clean all the beds, man, and some people just have horrible sweat that just
I know
stinks.
some people, like even people that used my bed, my friends, they'd go 15 minutes because they had a pretty good base tan, and they would, produce a little bit of sweat, a little bit. And they had this special cleaner because of the acrylic. You don't want to use the wrong cleaner, so you'd use the ProSun cleaner that they give you, and then you get some. I'm not mentioning any names, but you get some other people that would leave literally puddles, like puddles of sweat.
We had this one Italian guy that would come in.
I was gonna, my guy's Italian too,
and you could smell the garlic sweat.
Well, mine wasn't had anything to garlicly, but so anyway.
Is that a racial? Is that
I think Italians might sweat a little bit more.
They sweat garlic?
Yeah, I think you.
Oh, they sweat a little gabagool,
Bubba. Did you find me that footage of the runaway boat?
Yes.
All right, where did you send it to me?
I'll do it again. Messenger.
Right. Here's the deal. I think that people sweat what they consume. I think they really do. And if you consume a lot of garlic or you consume a lot of whatever, I think it comes out in your pores, and you could potentially, that's what your pores could smell like. So if you're a big spaghetti, lasagna, kind of deal, then you might be a little garlicky, if you will.
I sent it back too.
Okay.
They say pineapple makes certain things taste better.
They say pineapple makes your ejaculation taste better.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, good.
And coconut too. Coconut and pineapple supposedly makes your ejaculation taste better. I've not done any R&D on that. But that's,
We did back in 2007?
Did we?
Yeah, when Brent was going to go down to hedoism. Hedonism, what I'm saying.
Hello, who's this? Hello, you're on the air.
Good morning, Bubba. Hey, good morning, Bubba. It's Mike from Lithia. It's hard to follow that conversation, that particular topic.
Sure. Well, it's easy to follow ProSun if you're looking for red light technology, cryotherapy, anything like that with regards to wellness. It looks like you might want to go to prosun.com. Maybe we can get an endorsement with them again.
That'd be awesome.
Yes. Anyway, go ahead, sir.
Hey, quick question, Bubba. I don't know if you've seen this or not. Maybe you've already spoke about this. I haven't heard. I saw John Morgan & Morgan was advertising all over WWE, and I know you guys used to have a good relationship, and we used to enjoy listening to John Morgan on your show. Has he been on lately, or?
Last time I had him on was just right after the Democrats had announced they're not going with Kamala, and he's very much a Democrat. He's one of the big Sling D Democratic donors here in Florida, and he was not happy with Kamala being shoved down their throat. So, yeah, to answer your question, we've had him on within the last year or so, and maybe I should reach back out to him and see how he's doing.
Always a good conversation with him. I just saw that on wrestling the other night. It just made me think about your show. So
appreciate you, bud.
All right, have a good day, guys. Appreciate your show.
Thank you. When I return, it looks like Netflix is doing kind of a hit piece on Favre.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just read what Jen Sturger said, that he ruined her life.
How? How does he ruin her life?
From the texting and the sexting.
But I mean, she didn't go over there. She didn't do anything.
Well, listen, I'm just telling you what the quote said, Bubba.
I know.
I'm not saying anything about the grade number 4.
She's looking for clickbait.
Wasn't it a bad picture, by the way, too?
It showed his Crocs or something in it. Yeah, it was.
I'm tired of people doing hit pieces on Favre.
Yeah, there's no need for that.
I'm tired of it. You know what? I'm tired of it. He got caught up in a sex pic scandal that's 15 years removed. Why is it relevant now? He took the heat for it back then, addressed it, got through it. The league investigated him. He jumped through all the potential hoops. If Jen Sturger thought that this was a problem back then she should have sued him or tried to do something. Maybe she did. They settled out of court, but that's a non-story anymore. And then the welfare misappropriation of funds in Mississippi so that they could build some type of new volleyball facility for the school that he went to. Was it Ole Miss, Lummy, or for Southern Miss? That his daughter was now part of the volleyball team. I think that the governor got in the most trouble for that. Favre was trying to push through the financing. I think he's.
Do you think people are in jail?
I think he addressed. I think that he addressed that head on and survived that. He was a big Trump supporter, which he has every right to be, but that instantaneously polarizes people. To me, this is like Netflix doing a hit piece on him is cheap heat.
You think they'll talk about the pills too?
Yeah, he's openly talked about his addiction to opioids. He did it in his book.
He talked about it on our show.
Yeah,
once or twice.
Man, let the guy. He's arguably one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, top 10. Leave the guy alone.
Well, now
he's addressed everything that he's done wrong. He's addressed head on, and he's taken responsibility for it.
Well, Bubba, everything needs the Netflix treatment. I mean, even though he's tried to make amends, and I think his wife forgave him and everything. It's how Netflix has to.
Yeah, Netflix listen, we can always go to the Brett Favre deal, get a couple million hits out of that deal. Lummy, I want you to press I want you to send the message to Brett Favre that none of that nonsense means anything to me.
Okay.
I feel as if you've addressed all of your scandals head on, and I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with your explanation on all of them, and I'm tired of people picking on you.
And he's dealing with Parkinson's now, isn't he?
And you know what? Yeah. You know what? You kinda, Favre, are getting screwed. You're kind of getting Dion Shadored.
What?
Because if the league, instantaneously, Tony Romo gets out of the league. He's now a color commentator for CBS, making tens of millions of bucks. Tom Brady leaves the game and he gets $35 million to be a color commentator, for Fox. I think, in my opinion, Brett Favre's Southern, no-nonsense, gun-slinging type delivery would be great for play-by-play, but no network will touch him based on all. Listen, I have just as many skeletons in my bone, and just as many bones and skeletons and bones in my closet. And I'm forever blackballed with terrestrial radio. I've had to find my own way digitally. I'm getting Brett Favre here in Tampa. But my Lord, how good of a color commentator would he be?
Oh, yeah.
He would kill Tony Romo. He would be 15 times better than Tom Brady.
Even with the Parkinson's now?
I'm just saying. I think the Parkinson's may be in its very, very, very early stages. And if it got to be a problem, then he could, respectfully bow out. But
he could have been, Bubba. He could have been like a Terry Bradshaw in the studio.
He should have been.
I don't know about in the booth. I don't even know if he. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was anything you ever wanted.
You would need a good guy with him.
I think he did. I think initially when he got out of the game, he just wanted to spend a few years and get his body healed, and because listen, he has the longest streak of any quarterback starting streak. There'll never be another quarterback that even this is one of those records that'll never be beaten. because quarterbacks are so fragile nowadays and won't play through the pain that Brett Favre's starting not taking a day, not taking a game off starting streak, I don't think will ever be beaten.
How many games was it?
It was over 300.
Yeah.
And I don't think I don't even know who the second place guy is. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe Peyton Manning. I don't know.
I think he was the closest.
But I think initially Favre probably didn't stick his name in I'd like to be a color commentator guy for the first couple years because he was just trying to let his body heal, spend some time with his lovely wife, and his kids were getting to be in college and spend some time with them. But, I know now, I don't know for a fact. I don't know Brett. I've had him on my show a few times. But I feel as if we're friendly.
297 regular season, 321 straight with playoffs.
321 games without missing a game. Lummy, what's the next closest?
Oh, let's see here.
And here's the deal. So,
well, now,
yeah.
Let's see. I'm still scrolling. I guess Russell will. No, that's over too.
So don't forget, 321. Brett Favre started 321 consecutive games without missing a game, if you include playoffs.
Josh Allen
for the Bills is the next closest, and what's he at?
117.
117.
That's a lot.
Considering each guy plays, 17 games, Lummy?
Yeah.
So Favre's at 321. Let me just do this math on my phone here. Favre's at 321, all right? 321. And what's Josh Allen at?
The only active player is 117.
117.
Because the retired guys.
That's 204. If you divide that by 17, that means Josh Allen has to play 12 more years without missing a game.
Jeez.
And isn't he in his 30s?
No.
He's in his.
No, there's no one's gonna break it, Bubba, because look what has to go into breaking the Iron Man streak. A whole lot of painkillers. So I don't think anybody's really pressing to play 300 straight games.
Well, listen, my boy did it.
That's right.
And Lummy, I'd like you to pass the message on to him that, listen, I'd love to have him back on the show. I know he's laying low right now, but this Netflix documentary, I think, is a hit piece, and I'm tired of people hitting on you in a bad way. Whether it's the Jen Sturger stuff or it's the volleyball contribution or the welfare deal, whatever, you've survived them all, and it's absolutely a shame that the networks aren't giving you an opportunity. I mean, for God's sake, the networks gave Michael Vick a $5 million deal after he retired from the league and sat out for a few.
Did they?
Yes, they gave him.
He's still with Fox now.
Wow.
They gave Michael Vick, who did 18 months in prison, and Brett Favre misappropriating a penis pic with a misappropriation of funds. It does not equal to electrocuting and killing dogs.
No.
And it doesn't equate to going to prison. And Fox gave Michael Vick a $5 million a year pre-game show a job. Why can't Brett Favre be part of analyzing football? Do you know how many people out there would love Brett Favre's opinion on football? But he has these 2 or 3 things that are hanging over his head, all of which are not in play anymore. Jen Sturger, won't you shut your fat mouth up? If you had a problem with Favre, you tried to trip him up. You tried to release the pictures. You tried to release the voicemail. You tried to release the text messages. You tried all that, and it didn't work. That or you settled with him. It's over. In fact, if you did settle with him, you should shut your fat mouth on it because you could potentially be violating your settlement.
That's right. Yeah, Michael Vick, when he was on the Fox Sports, because now he's coaching at Norfolk, was making about $1 million a year.
Yeah, hi, I'm Michael Vick. I did 18 months in prison. I killed dogs. I would take dogs, and I had a 55-gallon barrel of water that was fully electrocuted. The water, I had electricity running through a 55-gallon metal barrel of water, and I would dip the dogs in head first to kill them.
Jesus.
That's some of the ways he killed these dogs. And you're going to continue to bring back this Brett Favre stuff? You know how much better do you know I would watch a game in a minute if I had a good setup guy with Brett Favre as a color commentator.
When's the last time did they do a hit piece on Vic? On Netflix,
no, they didn't do no. You know why? Because he's black.
Oh.
Can't do a hit piece on a black guy that's turned his life around. You got to do a hit piece on a guy that that really didn't do that much, has been forgiven and or worked through all of these issues. You got to do a hit piece on him. Do you know why? Because Brett Favre's a bigger name. Nobody wants to see Michael Vick killing a few dogs. Everybody wants to see Brett Favre's wiener. Brett Favre.
I don't know if people really want to see either one of those, but I mean, I guess if you had to choose.
I'm going to play the Brett Favre hit piece next. It's on Netflix. I hope you don't watch it, but we all will. But Lummy, I'd like for you to send this air check over to Favre to let him know that, and if he would ever come on the show, in no way, shape, or form am I ever going to try to get him in a catch you type moment and ask him about any of this nonsense. I'll just have some really good kick-ass football questions to ask you. And I'm co-signing with you with regards to how you've been erroneously blackballed and how you should be a color commentator making $15 million a year. Not out weed whacking with your 9 lawnmowers.
Oh boy.
Anyway, Lummy, we'll return and play the hit piece next. And you know what? Send this to Favre.
I will.
Send this to Favre and let him know how much I respect him, and let him know how much I know he's getting black. It's just like what they did to Dion. They you know what they did to Dion and Shador? They blackballed him. And they said, shut up. Don't roll up in here like you're all that. We're going to put you in your place. Cleveland told Shador yesterday, when you drive up to the complex, don't be driving one of your fancy cars.
They said that?
Yep.
What?
Got it from reliable sources.
Yeah, no, I'm sure
Cleveland told Shador.
They really have their priorities in order.
Cleveland told Shador, when you pull up to the facility, don't drive one of your exotic cars. Bless me. So anyway, Lummy, you tell Brett Favre, man, this is...
We're tired of the witch hunt, man.
I am. Right. I'm tired of the witch hunt. Get this guy... so he plays golf with Donald Trump. He survived the Southern Miss volleyball scandal. He survived the Jen Sturger scandal. He admitted in his book that he was hooked to opioids and went to rehab 2 different times.
He's got a thick ween and 8 lawnmowers, okay? He's on his way back.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
All shriveled up.
Shrived. Say it, shrived.
Shrived up.
Shrived up.
Oh, man. Ooh, big stretch. Lummy, will you send me that D in the vac info?
Oh, sorry.
No, just later. It's fine.
I'll do it now, so don't forget. Well, there's also the new parodies up there, too.
The new what?
Parody.
Okay.
Oh, parody. I really do keep thinking Tuttle's here. I keep wanting to walk over and say what's up.
Tuttle looks so good.
So handsome.
Nation.
Hey, D in the back. Thank you so much. That was just. And what a kick-ass fucking shirt.
Pretty badass, D in the back.
You know, hey, listen, Bubba Army. I know there's people that are listening or watching right now. Can you, if you're not following or subscribed to our YouTube channel, it's very important. I'm trying to get it to 126,000. Can you please go over and click it?
What's up, J-Boy?
Just click. What do you click actually on it? Let me.
Follow, subscribe. It should be right there.
Yeah.
It's pretty much right next to it.
It's pretty much right next to your Willie.
If you can't find it, I mean.
Total, I gotta tell you, you look so good.
Oscar found
He's
it.
going. Facebook, you as well. If you're not following us on Facebook, please do so. Appreciate you. Facebook, we get, not a lot of people watch it live, but God, we get a ton of replays afterwards. Same with X. And Lummy, do you need me to, after the show, get with you so you can get, I think, either X or something verified or some kind of bullshit?
Tick.
Huh?
Tick. Talk.
Okay, tick. What's up, LB Snapper? Eat more coleslaw.
Soon. Nice. Dark Match Steve. Thanks. Macho. Yeah. Gary, I'm on it. Oops, sorry. Macho. Confirm for tomorrow too, Bubba, at 12.
Tech?
Yeah.
Okay.
Via
Oh,
Zoom.
is that from Hal Braden? Thanks, man. Lummy.
Yes, sir.
I got a Gatorade for you.
Is it alcoholed up though?
No.
Okay, is that Savvy?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
70 Levy.
70-11?
70 Levy.
I need to tell him.
This is great. I'm in total spot. Nobody can see anything.
That's true. Big E 7375, $25.
Lummy, can you come up with some? Can you guys come up with some questions for me for tech?
Yeah, I'll look through his stuff.
Remember he fucked his teacher?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna want to get really dig into that one.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I'm curious on because he's big football with the Chiefs, but I'm curious on what he thinks about Shador.
He loves them.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I wonder, and this is a very hyper-local thing, but I wonder where Channel 10 has now ranks in the morning. And Lummy, it'd have to absolutely be attributed to that super hot blonde. I don't know where they got her from.
I think I looked it up,
but it'd be interesting to see what the Tampa local morning show numbers are. I couldn't. Now I think Fox has what, Jen Epstein and the other dude.
Yeah, Russell Rhodes, Laura Moody.
Right, and then 10's got this. Look at this.
Yeah, Caitlin Lockerbie.
Yeah.
She's a smoke show.
God, she's like a young Martha Sigorsky or whatever the hell.
Sigalski, yeah. Yeah.
And I don't even know that. So I don't even know what Channel 28's doing in the morning. I have no idea. We're locked into 10. So, What was Seth? You said you wanted to. I forget. Did you say you wanted to do something?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I think we wanted to do the hyper local thing, and I was just jumping on board.
Hyper local
about Caitlin Lockerbie.
Mm-hmm. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Better yet, go to our YouTube channel. Make sure you're following us and hit that like button or get notifications when we go live. Lummy, I got this big, huge conundrum. I got a staff meeting after the show today. I got a Zoom meeting with you at, is it noon or 11?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Yes.
And then tomorrow the show with the baby face. And that having the baby face on wears me out. Just because, I feel like a goalie over here.
Well, plus he's coming off, he missed last week. So
he's coming in hot.
Yeah,
he's coming in hot with an injury.
It's going to be a lot. Yeah, he's got some torn up ribs, broken possibly. So it's going to be a lot for you.
So I got that. And then we got a noon. Tomorrow we're doing Tech 9 tomorrow at noon. So, I'm trying to get the KFC chicken and waffles gimmicks in. But Merch Crick is obviously, at her house trying to get it ready to sell. And I think I talked about it earlier, man. You just have no idea how hard it is to get a house ready to sell. Like she, for instance, got this really badass 3-layer water fountain in front of her home. It's badass. But she turned it off years ago because she was tired of taking care of it. And it's literally like something you see on Scarf. It's badass.
Really?
It's got 3 tiers and it's ran by a pool pump, but you have to keep, you have to basically hire a pool company to take care of it because circulated water in Florida that's not chlorinated ends up getting algae and the whole 9 yards. So, when she built that house, her dad built that house for her as a present for when she first got married, 100 years ago. Beautiful home, Pasco County. It comes with some land, and she's got this, literally something that you see in Fabrizi's front yard, like something super pimp, but it's been turned off for years because after the first 3 or 4 years of living there, oh my God, I got a 3-tiered fountain, kind of the newness or the coolness kind of wears off. And you're like, I have to scrub it I have to have my pool service. She's got a pool too. I got to have my pool service. The pool guy was charging an extra $100 a month to take care of that. And it was, it's a lot of maintenance. So she actually drilled a hole. I don't know what she's thinking half the time.
What?
She drilled a hole in the side of the concrete to drain it and then disconnected the pump. And I'm like, and she's like, and she's getting ready to put her house up with a realtor. I think tomorrow or the next few days. I'm like, Erica, you got to understand, it's all about curb appeal. And when a person pulls up and they see that fountain, first of all, nobody else has got a fountain. No. So, you pull up and the fountain's running.
Fountains are very in demand these days, Bubba. It'll make or breaks if somebody's going to buy the house or not.
It certainly doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
And so she's also got this automatic gate, Lummy, that, the solar panel fell off, because she's lived with me now for about 5 years in our apartment. Okay. So she only goes out to her house, not very often, once every couple weeks. So some things have dilapidated, some things have deteriorated, and that's what she's working on right now. Well, she also has an automatic gate. But the solar panel that recharges the battery, Lummy, that keeps the gate, that gives the power to the motor to open the gate up, the solar panel in Hurricane Milton or whatever, fell off. And so now the gate's just been stuck wide open, right? So I tell her, we didn't get in an argument, but I'm like, Erica, you got to get the gate fixed and you got to get the fountain fixed because when single family Jim and Janet roll up in here, it's a 4-bedroom, 3,300 square foot home in Pasco County, Lummy, right off of State Road 52. It's got, a gate, a fountain. It's an 1.5 acres. It's got a 6-foot in-ground swimming pool. It's got a pole barn out back. It's a nice house. But when somebody pulls up and the gate doesn't work and the fountain's dried up And it doesn't take. I mean, she bought like an $89 solar panel and a new battery, and guess what? The gate works now.
There you go.
And she's having. I think Teese is out there helping her today, and I think maybe One-Eyed Billy and he's got a worker, and they're gonna patch up the fountain. Bob,
what about staging? Anybody going to come in and do staging, because that's important now?
I think she's doing that too. She's hired the realtor that she hired has a staging company that she uses. But we got to get. So don't you agree? Like, you've bought and sold houses. If you're going to buy that house, and the realtor hits the gate button, and the gate opens.
Perfect.
Like, okay,
check mark.
All right, that's cool. I want a gate. If I could have a gate that goes into my driveway, it gives me that much more security. So you think. I mean, the real bad guy is going to jump over your gate, but you know, and if you're Jim and Janet, you like that. Okay, the gate. I got a gate. And then you pull, and it's got a circular driveway, and now you got this 3-tiered fountain that's working like a charm. Got the little bubbly, like man. As compared to you pull up, the gate's broken, and the 3-tiered fountain has been turned off for 5 years.
Now you're just counting all the money you got to now put on top of the selling price.
Yeah, so she's like, you don't understand. It's going to cost $500. I'm like, Erica, you got to put the $500 in on the fountain and the gate in order so that they don't ding you, $4 or $5 grand on the backside for when, I know you're asking this much, but the gate doesn't work, the fountain doesn't work. But so you got to so I finally got her to understand it. It's called in the business, it's called curb appeal.
It's important. It's one of the most important things.
People make their 50-50 shot as to whether they like that house based solely on curb appeal. But you know what I'm saying? Like
yes.
their mentality of how they walk in that house can be I got a good attitude because, man, let me see, the gate worked. I got a gate. I got a fountain. I got a circuit. Oh, by the way, I made her hire a Mexican to power wash her driveway.
Oh,
nice.
Man. I don't like any of this. A Mexican.
Well, no, this guy.
They're good.
Oh, they're the best ever.
What do you? Oh, yeah, okay. No, it's
$100, man.
Yeah,
$125. That guy worked all day, and that driveway looks brand new.
Average Joe was asking if the tree guy came through.
I think I got to get a hold of him. Is it Pascual?
Yeah, Pascal.
I got to call him. When you call Pascual Trees, it's all in Spanish.
Yeah.
And so I have to get a hold of him.
What's a lawn look like? Because that's also important. If you got a missing turf anywhere, bald spots.
She doesn't have an irrigation system, so the turf. It is what it is. So she got all that done. Power washed the driveway. The gate works and the fountain's working.
Perfect.
And so I'm like, Merch Creek, you have no idea. That is so important. It instantaneously sets their mindset as to whether they're like, the gate doesn't work, the fountain's dried up, or, man, we got us a security gate, we got us a fountain.
Moving ready.
Yeah. Power washed driveway. Hell yeah. Vinyl private fencing in the back. Jacuzzi, pool. Hell yeah. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, John from Dover, first-time caller, long-time listener. I got a question about the Batman Dunk Threes.
About the what? About the what?
You could the Batman Dunk Threes.
Yeah, those you can only get those until midnight tonight.
Yeah, is there any chance you could extend that till maybe midnight Sunday? I get paid every 2 weeks. I'm trying to get a set for my grandson. I missed the round on the twos, and I got to get a pair of these things. Any chance of extending it 2 more days?
I'm gonna go right through the room. I want everybody's input on this. Starting with Seth and flipping over to Lummy with a Tuttle in between. This guy's begging that we extend the pre-sale till call it Monday 6 a.m. Monday. Monday. You're saying Monday, sir?
Sunday. I get paid on Friday, so if you could extend it even midnight Friday, I could get the order in.
All right, so I hear you. Let me throw it over round robin Willie throughout the room, starting with the great Seth Kushner.
I would go ahead and not extend the deadline, but I would go ahead and order him a free parent comp it.
On credit?
What are you?
Okay, wow, that was
it's easy for a guy who just got a $2,000 coin, son of a bitch. It's easy for you to throw my money around, bitch. When you got you a $2,000, I got me a goddamn dirt T-shirt.
That's just what I came up with to not have to.
You know what? That
push your deadlines all over, but still make him happy.
I hate to use a Hogan expression. That doesn't work for me, bro.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go talk to the taker about this then.
I mean, you know, he runs the locker room.
I heard a rumor.
All right, so Seth says no. Tuttle, over to you.
I think he might be using the excuse of having a grandson just to get an extension on the date and stuff. Like, are you even going to be able to get the right size if you do have a grandchild?
Well, of course he is. I mean, his grandkid probably, I think we go from 6 to 14, so I'm sure he's going to be able to find the right. I mean, sir, right? You're probably in 12. That. He's a 12, yeah.
Okay. So, I'd say if you do it for him, like, a lot of people are going to, like, try to take advantage of
but here's the deal. I'm not giving them to him for free. I'm just extending the date so that he has the funds to be able to make the purchase so his credit card didn't get denied.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think
I get my check on Friday. I can do it by midnight Friday.
Lummy, how about you?
Yeah, he sounds like a great guy. Great listener. Yes.
Okay, here's the deal. Just Friday's awkward. Lummy, I'm gonna make it till after the show Monday. That way we have all day Monday to promote it, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll tell the merch crick. That way, sir, you can go in and get them this weekend. I'm gonna, and that way, Lumia gives me all of Monday's show to remind you that today at noon we're shutting it down, and there were some people that got paid on Friday that needed me to extend it. And it did work because we sold an extra 15 pairs this weekend. So, sir, I'm going to extend it till Monday at noon. But don't ask for any more extensions past that, because I got to get the order into the manufacturer.
You got it. You'll have it Friday night. Thanks, guys.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
We got a new manufacturer in Kentucky, and they really need to get this in advance.
Hello.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, hello, sir.
No, is it Charlie?
Yes, that's Buddy.
Yes, sir.
Charlie, listen, bud. One call a day, kid. That one call a day, bud. We got a lot of things going on. We just got a lot of things going on. One call a day. We ended it amicably last time. One call a day, bud. No big deal. Keep just one call a day.
What's wrong with this dude, though? Like,
He's drunk. So, Lummy, this is the Favre hit piece.
Yeah.
Obviously, we won't be sending any of this to Favre as an air check.
No.
But
everybody wish they could be an NFL quarterback. You get all the notoriety. You get paid all the money.
What?
They got Victor.
Oh, isn't that amazing?
Be an NFL quarterback. You get all the notoriety.
You mean the guy that spent 18 months in federal prison, and once you got out, was allowed to go back, and he played like another 5 or 6 years in the league, and then and don't forget why he went to prison to begin with is because he was killing. He had one of the largest dog fighting rings that the FBI ever broke up. And dog fighting's bad enough, but dog fighting and then the dogs that don't win and aren't that good, you kill. Like, dog fighting's bad, but I'd have a little bit of sympathy for the guy that was dog fighting, and then if a dog wasn't very good, he kind of retired him out, and, he still kept him, took care of him and fed him and kept up with his veterinary, didn't kill him. Now, you're still dog fighting and you're a piece of crap for doing that, but Michael Vick took it to the next, dick level by saying, okay, this dog here is like 0-4, he's a loser, he can't fight. Or she can't fight, and They literally killed the dogs that didn't perform. And the NFL let this guy back in. He did 18 months in federal prison. Now, the one thing that I will give Michael Vick is he went and did his time. He didn't get a break on it. He didn't get like a day for a day. He was sentenced to 18 months. He did every day of that and came out a rehabilitated, better man. He did his time. He manned up and did his time. So for that, I applaud him. But it's just amazing who we pick and choose and who we let get away with things or let back in the cool guy club and who we don't. Because I'm one of the guys who my sins have been forever used against me and will be forever used against me. I'll never have any other opportunities than ones I create myself. I'll never have a radio company believe in me and widely syndicate me. Although that ship has sailed. We're beyond that. But I'll never have that based on my history and past and accolades and missteps that I've made. And I've paid dearly for them. I've paid dearly. I wish after 18 months, Lummy, of me being whatever trouble I got into, in Michael Case's Vic, in Michael Vick's case, the NFL was his sanctioning body. Well, major, iHeart, Beasley, Cox, Cumulus, Odyssey, Town Square, all these major radio companies, they represent to me what the NFL represents to Michael Vick. And had I, after my misstep and the sex tape and the couple of the things I've done wrong, after 18 months of being taken off the air, you didn't see any companies coming to me and saying, hey, I know you met. I didn't even go to prison. I didn't even go to prison. Do you know that there was, Randy Michaels told me this story, and you can maybe look it up. There was a guy in San Diego. This is what blows my mind. There was a guy in San Diego that he was a radio personality, like a talk show guy. Like a Ted Webb, Jack Harris kind of guy, like a news, he was a personality. I don't know if he was like a Rush Limbaugh or a Jim Rome or a Ben Shapiro or a Glenn Beck or a Howard Stern or a Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't know what he was, but maybe you can look it up, Lummy. San Diego talk show host kills his wife.
Humble Harv?
Yeah, so read the story to me right now.
I'm trying to make sure it is. Humble Harv, former KHJ boss radio DJ who killed his wife, dies at 84. So I have to read the story. But
so hold on. He went and Humble Harv killed his wife. He was a radio personality in San Diego. He killed his wife. And when he got out of prison, they put him back on the radio. Gave him his old show back. Don't forget about was it the Craig Carlton guy that used to do a show with Boomer Esiason? They were the #1 sports show in New York for Morning Drive, and he went and had like some kind of gambling Ponzi scheme, something, and I think he did like 12 to 18 months in federal prison. He comes back, they give him an afternoon drive show, and then promote him on to television. I've not done anything like that.
I know that I know that this is like, Favre's blackballed. You've been blackballed. The other guys have been blackballed. Where has Favre shown an interest in commentating or being a part of the NFL media? I haven't seen any effort, because I feel like they'd at least put him on the SEC network or something if he did want to be a part of the media.
I don't know.
When he was on our show, he said he wanted to, but he wasn't getting an opportunity.
Right.
That's what he said.
That's where I'm taking it from. One time I did specifically ask him, about the money that Brady just got and about the money Romo had gotten and how I thought he would be, better. And if I remember right, he mentioned, my phone's not ringing a lot for that. I'm not, am I right, Lemmy?
Yes.
Lemmy, did you look up Humble Harv?
Yeah, I'm reading it now. It looks like...
Can you read? You want to send it to me, or do you want to read it? How about you reading it? It makes it far more...
Yeah, because it's a huge article. It looks like, he shot his wife and fled. He served 5 years in prison, and when he was released, he went right back to resuming his broadcasting career with KIIS FM and filled in for Casey Kasem, too.
There you go.
After killing his wife
Humble
for
Harv
5 years.
Killed his wife, did 5 years, and when he got back, they put him back on his old station.
Sorry, he served only 3 years.
I'm sorry, he served only 3 years.
How did he kill her?
That would be like after the problems that I got into, Lummy, sex tape, ratings gimmick, that, after 3, 4, 5 years, Beasley steps up and says, Bubba, let's put you back on 98.7. You did your time. You paid your price. The quality of the program that you put in and the ensemble of co-hosts and personalities that you have is, quite frankly, better than anything that is currently on Tampa airwaves. You have the highest name recognition of any radio personality in the history of Tampa. You might be the greatest radio personality ever to be in Tampa.
Yes. Oh, and Tuttle asked how he killed her. He walked in her house and shot her. Supposedly how he got away with it because he fled for 2 weeks and Phil Spector told him to turn himself in.
Phil Spector, who by the way ended up doing prison time too.
Yes, that was his friend to convince him to turn himself in. I guess he said that his wife was very abusive mentally to him. And she pulled a gun on him. He wrestled for the gun and then shot her.
Yeah, that whole gimmick.
Yeah.
Right, you get paid all the money.
Brett Favre was a cult-like, iconic figure.
People say he was a football god.
There are a lot of reasons why you might question Brett Favre's inner goodness.
Allegations that he sent lewd texts and photos to a New York Jet employee.
Brett Favre ultimately destroyed my life.
How? How did Brett Favre destroy your life? When nobody knew who Jen Sturger was, did you lose any? Listen,
no, we knew she was the FSU cowgirl, right?
Did you lose any gigs? It's my understanding that she does stand-up now. That she does stand-up comedy.
But that's hilarious.
Let me Google Jen Sturger stand-up and let's see a routine. And let's see if she, in her routine, refers back to Brett Favre Penisgate, because if that's the case, then you're a liar, bitch, because you're using that as part of material in your craft.
You open with that or close with Brett Favre's penis?
I don't know. But how did Brett Favre texting his penis to you and subsequently leaving you a couple of voicemails, how did that destroy your life? How many jobs did you lose? I want to know. I want to know further how that destroyed your life.
In the life of Brett Favre, not everything is what it seems. He starts to go through life thinking, I can do whatever I want. At what level does that stop?
I was at a game and someone said Brett Favre wanted my phone number. And I just kept saying no. I started getting text messages. And then I started getting voicemails when I was like, oh, I'm in serious trouble here.
Have you come over tonight?
Maybe we shouldn't be surprised.
All right, you got one voicemail said, I want you to come over tonight. I mean, in the day and age of...
Was that when his wife had cancer?
Yes.
Oh. He got caught up in a federal welfare disappropriation scandal.
You take money intended for the poorest. I don't know how he sleeps at night.
People don't want most of that stuff to come out. People want their heroes.
When someone shows you who they are, believe them.
I mean, this is about 10 years too late.
I'm having a little trouble finding her full
what, her comedy?
I mean, am I correct in the fact that she does do stand-up?
Yeah, I sent you one. It has her short, and I guess she tried out for AEW and WWE Divas. And
is that Brett Favre's problem too? Because she didn't make that. Like, is that? Oh, here we go. This is her stand. So, Lummy, I am correct.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
So if you guys are looking now, this looks like to be on TikTok or Instagram. It says one man
or YouTube. I'm sorry.
At Jen Sturger. One man's trash is another man's. I'm sorry. One man's trash is a woman's anniversary trip. comedy, stand-up, marriage, love, crowd work, Jen Sturger.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where's the...
Oh, that's going to be bad.
Table that didn't fit in the house.
Wait, let me...
What was the weirdest thing when you guys brought to the relationship?
His big table.
I heard that you bought a military. What was the weirdest thing when you guys brought to the relationship?
His big table.
His big table that didn't fit in the house. You're like, it is so ugly. How long have you guys been married? 14 years. I made it 5 and I was like, I'm out.
This is horrible.
What's the secret? Keeping the table?
She released it too.
Keeping useless furniture? I just imagine you trying to get into your house or like go to the bedroom and you're like, it's just one of those things where like it's in the middle of the room, so you're like you have to use it for everything. It is. You're like, we on it, it's great. The kids did their homework on there, it's not weird at all. They're like, Mommy, why is the table sticky? Happy anniversary. What was the weird?
Man, women are funny.
I really I'm glad men are taking accountability for their mental health. I'm glad that they're learning the jargon, and I'm glad that they're exploring
This is Jen Sturger, who has proclaimed that Brett Favre sending a few penis pics and leaving a voicemail or two, which, by the way, they never hooked up. There was never any physical interaction.
Don't you think that made her bigger?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't hurt her.
Mm-hmm. But you should also know,
LAF, lack of talent.
How to use it.
LOF.
Yeah. You can't just say
Like,
that's my boundary, and that gives you a license to make whatever weird rule you
a
want.
boundary is not to control another person.
Right.
A boundary is to make yourself safe.
Yeah, it's to protect you.
That is what a true boundary is.
Right.
I was invited to a party this past week, and this is how bad my anxiety about social situations has got, Eddie. I literally knew one of my other...
By the way, this has 15...
Thumbs up.
It looks like it was potentially 15 people that may have liked it.
Their friends was going, and I was like, hey, are you there? And they were like, pulling up right now. What's up? And I was like, cool. Can you go inside and let me know how it is?
Can you take a panoramic picture?
I just needed to know the vibe. I just didn't want to be walking into like a house party.
Well, to me, it feels like she thinks she's kind of all that.
I don't feel like people are ever taught how to...
It feels like she kind of is, for lack of a better term, I know, smells herself a little bit. Like she's smelling herself a little bit. I'm not going to go to a party until my friend goes and then sends me a picture of the inside of the party so I can feel the vibe, if you will.
I mean, she's pretty. I met her when she dated one of my friends, but she wasn't that.
Oh, she dated one of your friends?
Yeah, for a little bit. Back in the day, way back in the day.
Did he blast the hell out of her?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, he not starfish, a little fishy, little dead fish.
Oh, little
dead fish in bed. Not fun.
So just not smelly, just a dead fish.
Yeah, just not smelly, but just no action.
Yeah, just a dead fish.
No hip action.
Correct.
No dirty words.
Kind of laid there.
Yeah,
knew she was pretty.
Oh.
That's what he said.
A lot of really hot chicks are not that good in bed because they've used their hotness all their life to get them where they are that they don't have. Meanwhile, maybe not such an attractive girl, maybe even a little bigger girl, man, they will absolutely put it on you because they gotta go that they gotta go that little extra mile because they're not the first ones picked.
Well, Shannon Sharp said that he likes to be with those young ones because they'll do what you want. He said the older women are more uptight because they're independent women.
Yeah, they don't like getting choked out.
Those young ones, they just want a payday and a choke out.
What? She went to the same school as Seth. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, two big Gaither celebrities.
Hold on, she's from Tampa?
Yeah. That's how she dated a guy at USF.
Oh.
That's how
then she would know who I am.
Oh, she does? Yeah, of course she does.
She grew up listening to the Power Pig or 98 Rock.
Probably called her a fetus.
Everybody did. When I return, Trump's first 100 days in office. A lot of people are calling it, I think I've seen reports where it's the lowest rated of any president ever.
Yeah, for reading those liberal polls.
And there's people that are saying that he's killing it. Like, rolling in like a wrecking ball.
The real polls.
We'll get into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's that sound?
It's going from over by you. Did it stop?
Yeah. Kinda. Oh, there it is.
It's the light. You said it's blinking by the Y? That it?
It stopped now. So, just power picking it.
Did you get the text?
Yes, thank you.
I didn't even talk to it. 7-Eleven.
$600 North Korean troops killed while fighting in Ukraine.
How many?
600. That's a total of 15,000 that have been deployed to Ukraine. I don't know, man. That's a toss-up. The pants and the tanning bed, they could be equal in value. Both collector's items. Yeah, we'll sing tomorrow. Babyface and I love the people that complain about it so much that we want to keep doing it.
Some people get full hot of the deal.
Yeah, I know. It's tough for them to turn down their speakers.
Well, I mean,
it's easier to bitch about something we're not going to stop doing.
It's a train wreck, so you have to watch it.
Nobody really has to do much. It's doing, during hot mic. It's kind of like a timeout. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You want some peanuts?
No, I'm all good, but that was an offer that is hard to refuse. Thank you. I just do happy birthday in Hebrew. What up, Lunger? What's up, Jay Bowler? What's up, Johnny? Yeah, Cash, just let me know who you want me to hold. I'll mark it down. The $10 teams are still there. Two teams for $10. Can't go wrong. Look, you're not being very nice. I've gave you the break of a lifetime. What up, Dano? Cash, somebody grab the Pacers. I should have figured that you like the Pacers. Let me see if I can trade it out with the guy, because I had them paired up with the Thunder and he wanted the Thunder, so maybe I can toss him another team. What up, Berto? All right, Danny, we'll whip something up for you and Nick. Oh shit, man! Big Pacers fucking win last night.
Oh, they closed it out?
Yeah. Tyrese Halliburton's dad was fucking forehead to forehead with Giannis. Basketball and hockey are so wild in different ways.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios.
Aquabito.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Wednesday, April 30th. We've extended the Fat Man Dunk 3 shoes until noon on Monday. We had a guy call in and said he'd like to buy a pair for his grandkid, but didn't get paid till Friday. And we're like, all right, there's probably a lot of guys that maybe, there's probably a lot of people that get paid on Friday.
A lot of people live in paycheck to paycheck, Bubba.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm including myself. I live paycheck to paycheck.
I'm a baller.
Oh, you got just tens of thousands of dollars in savings.
Yeah, and I'm saving even more now, working from home and stuff. I don't have to drive. I can eat at home. Saving all types of money.
How you doing? I mean, are you actively pursuing any other chicks? Or are you locked in on Kristen?
Don't
let's see. Anytime I try to pin you down, and you get real slippery on me. And I know the truth. I know that your love is deep. How deep is your love?
It's pretty deep.
Love for Kristen, and you're just slow playing that to that. Eventually, as she gets older, she realizes that you're gonna 1, stay sober, 2, continue to gain wealth. And three.
I am gaining wealth.
I know. It's just funny the way he said it.
I know. I mean, listen, he used to be so broke that he lived in a warehouse at where my race shop was.
Well, I know, but now I feel like you got him as like a crypto bro, where he's just making millions, just not even having to leave his house.
I mean, listen, tens of thousands to him is millions to the next guy.
No, that's a lot. I'm very happy that Tuttle doesn't have to worry about anything like that.
I got a significant bump at work.
Tuttle might be. Well, Dan, of course. We got Dan and Jay. And listen, Gene Lasker is loaded.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think his net worth?
Let me will tell you right now. I bet you Lasker is a millionaire.
Yes.
I'd be willing to say Lasker is a millionaire.
Yeah.
Babyface, probably a millionaire. Dan and Jay, millionaires. So Tuttle,
I'm not even that close.
No, but you're a white trash millionaire.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're a millionaire compared to what you used to be.
Oh yeah, I used to not have any savings.
You used to literally would be scrounging around for change in order to buy that $16 bottle of Rich and Rare.
Oh yeah, I would. Oh, most certainly. It'd be
look at that shot on TV right there with the little ass kind of sticking out. Oh yeah. So anyway, everybody's analyzing. It's been officially 100 days. Donald Trump's been in office now 100 days. There are reports saying that he is the lowest rated president in the history of our country. I've not seen those reports. Let me send them to me if you can. Or are those part of what's already been sent to me?
They might be, but I'll double check.
I sat down with President Trump in the Oval Office for an exclusive interview on
Now, the White House... Most networks, I know a guy that worked for a Secret Service. There's a big X right on the driveway on the east side of the White House, and it's where all television stations can do a live shot from. And boy, how many times have we seen this shot from a television person with the White House in the backdrop? The reason why is this is one of the pre-approved places that people with media credentials that are doing a story about our country, politics, or the White House, this is a pre-approved spot. And so what did the White House do? They went and got these yard signs, like almost political-looking yard signs, to put, and they can put. I mean, the president can put any type of yard sign he probably wants in the lawns of the White House.
There's no HOA that he has to run.
There's no HOA. Yeah, there's the Donald Trump HOA. Just like I think it was last week we covered a story where there wasn't outside of the top of the White House where there was a flagpole for the U.S. for the American flag. There wasn't any bona fide designated flag poles, on the White House grounds. So he put 270-foot poles.
He's getting them built. He's getting them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's designed, and he's getting 270-foot poles to go on either side of the White House, which will be 30 feet. Maybe I don't know, but they're going to be 30 feet taller than the White House. And he's like, what? Of all places not to have an American flag, we just have one little measly flag up top. We need to,
like a car salesman flag?
Bling this out. Yeah, we need to turn the White House into a car salesman place.
Into
a Ford dealership. So as this guy is doing his Donald Trump's been in the office for 100 days report, and the White House knows strategically where he's been pre-approved to do his live shot, they've taken these yard signs and they've made each individual a person that they've arrested and deported courtesy of our ICE deportation program that have committed crimes or what have not. They've made a yard sign of these people and put it behind. Now, mind you, like this network, I don't know what network this was. This was ABC. ABC, that they cannot shoot. Like if they're like, listen, we'd like to do the shot, but we don't want those gaudy ass yard signs. Sorry, this is the only place that we're approved to shoot. So you can either shoot here or you can shoot outside the gates. But if you're going to shoot here, we're going to have our yard signs up. So they have these yard signs as if, a guy was running for sheriff or governor or something like that you see. And it's of pictures of bad guys, of people that illegal immigrants that we've deported out of our country. I think it's brilliant marketing. Maybe a little over the top.
100th day of his second term. It was a great opportunity.
Look at him back there. Arrested.
Opportunity to ask him some wide-ranging questions about the issues that most concern so many Americans. We talked about the economy and his tariffs. We talked about immigration and those deportations. And you can see here the White House has put up some posters that they say show some of the violent criminals that have so far been deported.
I have a problem with this tariff. If I was to give you my grade, I got a problem with how he's handling the tariffs. I think he could have handled it way differently and got the same result, if not even a better result. But I do not have a problem with his deportation, immigration, illegal immigrant deal. I do not have a problem with that at all.
Deported. We talked about a lot more as well. The president's answers were provocative, at times combative, and always he was strong in his convictions about his policies. But before we get to the interview, we begin tonight with a look inside the Oval Office that Donald Trump has transformed.
See, right now, the only flag we have on the at where the president at the person who leads our country lives, the White House, is this flag right here. That's the only measly little flag we have. Donald's putting a big 70-footer right here.
They're both 100-footers.
Oh, the 100-footers right here,
yeah.
because the White House is 70 foot, and they want the flag to be 30 foot taller than the White House. So they're putting one here, and they're putting one here, and the flags will be about like right up here. Probably about the same height as this flag, but I think Lummy, they're going to be like those big car dealer big ones.
Oh, the huge ones.
Yeah, the big ones. Like, have you ever seen the Buccaneers flag outside of practice?
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
He's turned the White House into a flea market.
Oval Office. This is the Resolute desk, which is really something very spectacular. There's nothing quite like it. And they give you a choice of...
hold on, he's going to tell you. They give you a choice of a couple different desks, but I think almost every president has used this desk.
About 7 different desks, but this is the one I chose. Ronald Reagan had it. FDR had it. A few people had it. But I'm
just going to tell you, I just couldn't take the one that Joe had slobbered on, so I had to get the one that Ronald Reagan slobbered on. Yes.
It is amazing.
This is an amazing space, and amazing maybe architecturally wonderful, but amazing for what it represents. It represents the U.S., and if properly used, a lot of good things can happen.
I see Ronald Reagan over there.
And I think that... I don't think that Biden had Ronald Reagan up as his picture.
No.
So I think when you're the president, you get to pick what presidents are in your Oval Office.
Does it have to be a president, or could you put like a picture of Rihanna up there? Just looks like a conversation piece when
or maybe a Swift.
Yeah, something like that.
A little Swifty pick.
Wouldn't you want the desk that Bill Clinton had, the one that, he did the scar thing with Monica?
No. I'd probably take this. I don't even know what desk I'd take.
I think you have to your left. Being in the Oval Office is very important.
A lot of people don't realize this. Everybody wants to praise Ronald Reagan and what have you, but Ronald Reagan, man, if the media was the way it is today, back then, he would have been maybe impeached with his Iran, arms scandal and Oliver North taking a hit and
war on drugs.
What's that?
The war on drugs.
Yeah,
was
war
a big
on
failure.
drugs. War on drugs, which what we were doing is we were introducing crack cocaine into L.A. So the urban part of the city would get hooked on it, and then we could arrest them because it was the privatization of prisons, and you have to keep your prisons full. Yeah, Ronald Reagan was shady. I'm telling you that right now.
They put him a little bit larger. It sort of seemed to fit very nicely. You have Democrats a little bit. You have
Franklin Roosevelt.
So you look at that picture and people say, well, what's he doing up there? But look, he was a serious president, whether we like it or not. He was a 4-termer. And
I'm assuming that the president can pick. I'm sure they have you go downstairs and you pick. Hey, listen, President Trump, you have 4 different spots in the White House where you can pick a president.
Yeah, it looks like when Biden came in, he put up Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. People don't even realize. I mean, I saw a documentary that Benjamin Franklin was kind of a scam.
Yeah,
went through a war.
Abe, you got to put Abe up there. Freed the slaves. I mean, you just got to put Abe, regardless if you're. You got to put him up there.
You have Lincoln,
George Washington is given, though, right?
Look over here, that's Monroe, the Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah.
Why is he up there?
I think the Monroe Doctrine was pretty important. That was his claim to fame. Over here, you have the original of Abraham Lincoln and George Washington, and of course, you have the Declaration of Independence.
What does it mean to you?
Well, it means exactly what it says. It's a declaration. It's a declaration of unity and love and respect, and it means a lot, and it's something very special to...
Man, this is really kind of a scoop for ABC to get this type of footage, and to get this type of... not everybody is afforded this.
Shouldn't the Declaration of Independence be
they have
viewing?
I think
that can't be the original.
That's probably not the original. I think the original's in the Smithsonian. And the original Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution actually is in this big display case. I think if you guys have all seen that, I forget, what was that movie called?
Oh, National Treasure?
Yeah, where if something happens to our country or we get under attack, those are obviously the documents that have made us our country, that they automatically, it flips over and then goes 100 feet down in the ground into a concrete like it's automatically it does that. It goes like 100 feet down to a concrete vault that's can withstand a nuclear blast and what have you, because those are the original documents of our independence, the framework of our country. So I'm sure that the one Donald's got there, might be, I wouldn't say a knockoff, but
Yeah, he bought it at the gift shop.
Lincoln's portrait up there. I'm not familiar with that one, but I think when I'm looking at that famous line in the second inaugural, with malice toward none, with charity toward all.
Well, he was a great president. He went through a lot.
And the Oval Office is always changing between presidents. And
It changes,
that says
yeah,
something.
it does.
What does this say about how you feel about the country?
Now, was Abraham Lincoln in the Oval Office? Because I have a feeling, didn't the Oval Office, some of these presidents, I don't think were in there.
Well, the White House got burned down maybe 2 times. The whole inside got gutted by a fire.
And the office.
Well, I think it says I love the country. I mean, I'm putting.
Let me. Can you do research as to who the first president that was actually in the Oval that had its office in the Oval Office?
Yes. Pictures of presidents up that.
Who did George
have never
Washington
been
have
up.
pictures of?
George, I don't know. Probably like the king with a big red marker through it.
He had anti-pictures.
Right.
Okay.
He had some Antifa stuff.
Pictures that weren't largely used.
Franklin D.
many cases,
Delano
great.
Roosevelt.
So that was just back in the 30s, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was the first president to occupy.
So prior to the 1920s, 30s-ish, where was the president's office?
It would have been in Philadelphia. I don't
know.
Didn't that used to be the capital?
I got to go to words, let me, so I'm not way late on Alex. And I'll continue this on too. I might fast forward it to where they do the sit down.
Dude, there's some these guys go. Trump tells the guy, "I picked you to do the interview because, frankly, I've never heard of you."
He did that?
Yeah,
perfect.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah, I would really say that the border is so important.
And we'll get there. Immigration is huge, and we're going to get there. But I want to start with the economy, the number one issue for so many.
But I had sent you just the clips of that part if you need it at some point.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah, there should be some other clips. Yeah, that's 3 minutes.
Okay. No, I sent you clips that were from Twitter.
Yeah.
Probably like 30 seconds or so, maybe a minute and a half.
Couldn't find.
Oh yeah, they're saying that Bill Belichick his wife's a hooker.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
That's one of them. I think there should be a couple more.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right here. I got him.
All right.
The president met with Ukraine's president, Zelensky, at the Pope's funeral, and he's now striking.
Daniel says he sent the pants back with the letters.
Okay, I'm sure I got him. Will you send him the audio piece?
Oh yeah, I emailed it.
And ask him, does this help?
K-Dub. So you want to burn a quick one and then
Yep.
go inside? Okay.
Yep. So we'll do this, these 200-day clips.
Yep.
And then go back. Say Alex is next.
All right. Bouncer. Yeah, the Taft Oval Office too. West Wing.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Alex Stein, about 9:20, 9:25-ish, maybe 9:20. Matters how fast I can burn this one here. Seth found me a far more efficient and clipped up version of Trump's first 100 days in office. Thank you, Seth. I had it all along. Appreciate you.
And can I jump in? Lummy said 1930s on the president. It was John Adams in 1800.
Well, no, Bubba asked for the Oval Office now, because I was saying because there was a Taft Oval Office, and then they created the West Wing, and then but the modern Oval Office that Donald Trump is using is
okay.
Yeah,
I thought he asked first president. My bad.
When did the White House open?
The actual was John Adams was the first president in the White House.
Oh, he had some tattoos that are interpreted that way. But let's move on.
Wait a minute. Hey, Terry.
He did not have the letter M as.
Now, are they they're I think at this point they're arguing over Trump when his interview fact checks him. Don't do that. You can't do that. They're giving you the big break of a lifetime. I picked you to do the interview because, frankly, I never heard of you. But you're not being very nice. So I think this guy from ABC is basically fact checking him.
Oh, he had some tattoos that are
on the guy that they've deported since to El Salvador that was supposedly part of MS-13. He was here illegally. He's been sent back to El Salvador. There's been several courts order America to bring him back. El Salvador says we're not sending him back. It's an absolute crap show. And this reporter is challenging Trump on why did we get rid of this dude when he may not have been part of MS-13? And I think, listen, fairly, if I was to be honest, I think we're getting lost we're kind of getting lost in the translation. The fact that I don't care what tattoos he had. I don't care what he's done in America. He fundamentally got in our country illegally. He was undocumented, and he was a border crosser that never was processed. And so that in itself, in today's administration, they've shown that they're going to ship you out of here. If you came to our country undocumented, unpapered, unprocessed, we're going to throw you out. Now, the other guy would load you up on a bus and fly you to New York and put you in a $500 a night hotel at the Roosevelt Hotel. This administration, we don't do catch and release. I wouldn't say we. They don't do catch and release. And so they caught this dude, and everybody's kind of splitting hairs over whether he's part of MS-13 or not, and they didn't really commit any crimes here in America, but his whole American adventure started as a crime, meaning he got here illegally. If he had been waited in line, got processed, had his court date, claimed political asylum, was granted that, I think it's a whole different ballgame.
Oh, he had some tattoos.
But the media wants to get all hung up on what he might or might not have, or his tattoos that he might or might not have. He can or cannot be part of MS-13. I could care less. He didn't fill out the proper paperwork to be acknowledged as a legally residing U.S. citizen.
Oh, he had some tattoos that are interpreted that way. But let's move on.
Wait a minute. Hey, Terry.
He did not have the letter MS-13.
It says MS-13.
That was photoshopped. So let me
That was photoshopped. Terry, you can't do that. Hey, they're giving you the big break of a lifetime. You know, you're doing the interview. I picked you because, frankly, I never heard of you, but that's okay. I picked you, Terry.
Jesus Christ.
But you're not being very nice. He had MS-13 tattooed.
We'll agree to disagree. I want to move on to something else.
Terry, tattoo.
Oh, he had some.
But here's the deal. What he should have said, okay, he did or did not. We can sit here and argue all day about whether he had MS-13 tattooed on his hands or not. What we cannot argue and what you cannot dispute is the fact that he entered into our country illegally. And I have set Tom Holman loose to go get those guys. So, although he may have been a outstanding citizen and a father of three here in America, and may or may not have gotten there's various reports that he may have caused problems here in America, but fundamentally he entered our country illegally, and under this regime, that comes with a price. We ship you home. I mean, we tore a Cuban woman baby out of her arms who was the baby was on the teat. Yeah. The baby was still on the teat.
Too.
And the Tampa Ice Tom Holman Express walked up in here, snatched the baby, gave the baby to the dad, who was an American, I guess had the right paperwork. The Cuban mom, who has been here for however long, she was not papered correctly. They ripped the baby off the teat and sent her back. It's a whole big crap show.
But the court has ordered you to facilitate that.
I'm not the one making this decision. We have lawyers that don't want to do this.
But the buck stops in this office.
No. I follow the law. You want me to follow the law? If I were the president that just wanted to do anything, I'd probably keep him right where he is.
Supreme Court says what the law is.
Listen, I was elected to take care of a problem. It was a unforced error that was made by a very incompetent man, a man that turned out to be incompetent, that you always said was wonderful, a great genius, right? And now you find out, all of the media now, they're saying what a mistake they made. A man who was grossly incompetent allowed us to have open borders where millions of people flowed in. I campaigned on that issue. I wouldn't say it was my number one issue, but it was pretty close.
Right up there.
I campaigned on that issue. I've done an amazing job. I have closed borders. He said you couldn't do it. You wouldn't be able to do it. It would never happen. Well, it happened, and it happened very quickly. Wait a minute. When we have criminals, murderers, criminals in this country, we have to get them out, and we're doing it.
By law.
And you'll pick out one man, but even the man that you picked out, he said he wasn't a member of a gang. And then they looked, and on his knuckles, he had MS-13.
There's a dispute over
that. Wait a minute. He had MS-13 on his knuckles tattooed.
Oh, he had some tattoos that are interpreted that way. But let's move on.
Wait a minute. Hey, Terry.
He did not have the letter MS-13.
It says MS-13.
That was photoshopped.
That was photoshopped. Terry, you can't do that. Hey, they're giving you the big break of a lifetime. You're doing the interview. I picked you because, frankly, I never heard of you, but that's okay. But I picked you, Terry. but you're not being very nice. He had MS-13 tattooed.
We'll agree to disagree. I want to move on to something else.
Terry, do you want me to show you the picture?
I saw the picture. We'll
and you think it was Photoshop? Well,
here we go.
Don't Photoshop it. Go look at his hand. He had MS-13.
He did have tattoos that can be interpreted that way. I'm not an expert on them. I want to turn to Ukraine, sir. I want to get to Ukraine.
No. He had MS, as clear as you can be, not interpreted. This is why people no longer believe the news, because
when
it's
he was
fake
photographed
news.
in El Salvador, they aren't there. But let's just go on. They aren't there when he's in El Salvador.
They weren't
Take a look
there,
at the
but
photograph.
they're there now, right?
No,
but they're there
in
now.
your picture.
Terry.
Ukraine, sir.
He's got MS-13 on his knuckles.
All right.
Okay?
Well, we'll take a look at that.
You do such a disservice.
We'll take a look at that,
Why don't you just say, yes, he does, and...
Wow. I mean...
Oh, Terry.
Terry.
You're
not getting invited to the White House press secretary dinner, is he?
You know, I was thinking that,
Terry.
I was like, man, Trump's for Terry Blue. And then I was like, no, we all know who Terry is today.
Exactly.
I was like, Terry's fine.
Trump helped him
The
out.
latest now in President Trump, marking the first 100 days of his second term. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce tracking the Trump presidency and how the public is responding. Good morning, Mary.
Lummy, is he the lowest rated president?
According to a ABC poll that came out, he is.
In
a poll.
Good morning, George. Well, over the last 100 days, President Trump has moved at a frenetic pace to overhaul the federal government, enact his agenda through...
Now, did DOGE go away?
No, DOGE is still there.
It's just not being ran by Elon.
Elon's, I think, just got out yesterday or 2 days ago. No, he's done.
A barrage of executive orders and...
So did Elon kind of set it up and then handed it over to a dude?
No, DOGE was already set up. Elon just took it over for DOGE for Trump.
It's the limits of presidential power. And today, as he touts his accomplishments, he's also facing new questions about how Americans are perceiving his work so far.
See, listen, I voted for the dude, and I would say I'm 50-50. That's how I score it.
Were you more before this?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I was...
He was 100-0.
I mean, no, I wasn't 100-0. I was probably 70-30 prior to these tariffs. I think he's done everything pretty well except the tariffs. I think he could have... He literally unzipped his pants and whipped out his wiener and put it right there on the like just whipped it right on out and showed. I mean, like, kind of hogged his way on these tariff deals. I think he could have individually picked off each one of these countries and had conversations with them and got them to more favorable levels than just coming out with a chart and And China now, it's really who's got the bigger D, because China's not backing down. China's turning on the gas. We're turning on the gas. It's got the stock market scared. Interest rates are not going down.
This morning, President Trump marking the first 100 days of his second term, a 15-week sprint aimed at overhauling the federal government.
I like his enthusiasm. I mean, he has done more in 100. I mean, he has really done a lot. But I think that he's misstepped on a few things.
And showing his supporters he's delivering, aggressively enforcing his immigration policy, an issue the administration is eager to keep in the spotlight. The president posting these pictures online, signing 3 more executive orders Monday, targeting sanctuary cities and those who the White House says oppose the administration's immigration crackdown. It was one of the key issues that...
Man, he's got deep pores, doesn't he?
Propelled Trump to the White House.
Yeah, I'd never seen it.
No wonder you put that makeup
Today,
on.
46% of Americans approve of his immigration policies,
All right, 46.
according to our latest ABC News Washington Post Ipsos.
Yeah, let's see some hard numbers here. So, Seth, 46% approve of his immigration policy. That's a push. That's a 50-50 with a margin of error.
Yeah, the ABC polls.
But 48% say his actions deporting undocumented migrants have gone too far.
That's a push still. That's 50.
The White House this morning defending their handling of mass deportations after 3 children, ages 2, 4, and 7, who are U.S. citizens, were deported to Honduras along with their mothers following routine ICE checks. The ACLU says the 4-year-old suffers from a rare form of cancer and claims the parents were not given a choice, that they did not have an opportunity to coordinate with caregivers or legal representatives. But the president's board czar, Tom
Oh, there's the man.
insists
He reminds me of a defensive coordinator for a football team, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
the parents were given a choice.
Who likes to blitz 80% of the time.
What we did is remove children with their mothers who requested the children depart with them. This was a parental decision. Parenting 101. Having a U.S. citizen child does not make you immune from our laws.
And on the issue that was top of mind for voters, the economy, voters in November backing Trump's promises to boost the economy and lower prices.
We will end inflation and we will make America affordable again.
73% now say the economy is in bad shape.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, but see, they don't show the sample they got. And I have a problem with that with Fox, too. They're not showing the sample of the Dems and the Republicans that are surveyed.
I mean, they're just surveying people.
I think they're just surveying Democrats, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
it's the Washington Post, ABC News
53% say it's gotten worse
subscribers.
since he took office. 72% say it's very or somewhat likely Trump's economic policies will cause a recession. Fears fueled by the president's trade war, something that has unsettled even some of
I think, I got to go to words, but I think that the tariff issue is the backbone of the majority of our issues. Of the uncertainty in the stock market and possible inflation. I think that the tariffs fuel most of the uncertainty.
As Pope? I'd like to be Pope. That would be my...
They asked Donald Trump who should be Pope, and he said me.
Yeah.
That's just not. Come on, man.
What do you mean? The Pope is isn't he? He's handpicked by God. That means Trump is handpicked by God.
I mean, he needs to take God. God intervened in his life one time and saved his life by him turning a quarter of an inch one way and not having his brains blown out like JFK.
Do you think
let's leave God's work with you at that, Donald, because he saved your life. Let's not make you the closest man to God now.
Do you think that Melania is pushing him to be the new pope because he would have to be a sexless man of God at that point?
I think Melania is in West Palm Beach and has nowhere to be found. She's like, I mean, you tell me right now the last time anybody's seen Melania. I don't know who's more checked out, her or Michelle Trump. I mean, Michelle Biden. I mean, Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama or Melania Trump. Who's more checked out?
Michelle.
When we return, we got Alex.
Yes, we do.
We'll do Alex Stein, Primetime 99 next. Hold on.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
And I'm going to work on the rest later.
Keep going. I was dancing.
I just didn't feel like I had a clever verse to rhyme with ruining us. Did you know Caroline Levitt won $800 million against The View?
No way. Is the fake media shutting that down?
Oh, man. It's got 2,000 views from a week ago now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dude, what's up with the Rizzler? I haven't seen him lately.
I hope he's fucking...
I hope he's cool, man.
He's probably just enjoying going to every single Mets game for free.
Let me make sure I get that Pro Sun thing.
It's already in your email.
All right.
You know what? I got that song from fucking Dark Match Steve. He wrote that song.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. It was Hogan. Hogan is a Republican, I think. I saw an old clip of Shannon Sharp yesterday that said he wasn't going to spend more than $30,000 on his daughter's wedding, but they said he was willing to spend $10 million to this chick.
For some pussy?
What's that?
For some pussy?
Yeah. He's like, you're not having, like I told my daughter, you're having catfish and a cup of tea, and I'm not paying more than 30 grand. It's tough, man. People are really going back and pulling his clips.
Seth, did you see they announced a third guy?
What's that?
They announced a third guy. Joe the supermarket sent me a...
Oh.
They called it a big nothing burger.
Oh, God. See, sorry. That was a Carlos Mandingo one.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Shit.
It's true, Jeff.
Man, that must have been, I guess it must have been around this time. I don't know. Thank you, Steve. I had no idea.
Dark Match Steve didn't want to take that credit.
He didn't take the credit. What's up, powwow?
Larry, well, I mean, what's this Dear America gimmick on Rumble? Is it just some fucking... Are you familiar with them?
No, Dear America, no.
Dear America. They're on the front page.
You know Jessica Alba's mansion's up for sale and it's unbelievable?
For real?
Yep. I'm getting a tour right now on TikTok for $19 million. 2 acres. We can do some horse riding, some fucking on that. Ha ha! Woo! Do you have to show like your bank account statement if you want to go see the house, but you really just want to sniff around? You don't really have any money to buy it?
Depends on the realtor. You can get a good realtor. Realtor that's reputable.
You probably got to pass some background if you're going to be going in like celebrities' $19 million houses, right?
Yeah, you got to sometimes show financials and shit.
Uh-oh.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, YouTube, Super Chat, doesn't matter. BubbaArmyTips.com, courtesy of the great Patrick Melton. We've extended the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunks 3, the continuing shoe in my ongoing shoe series. We've extended that till noon on Monday due to the fact that a lot of people, or at least we had one guy call in and said he gets paid on Friday and wants to buy a pair for his grandkids. So, us being the softies, trying to get that extra sale. That extra sale, I mean, could be the difference of us paying the light bill or not.
That's right. Instead, try to do something really nice by buying him a pair, but...
Thank you.
Where is...
That got shot down quickly.
Where's Alex?
He got the link a little late, so he's probably trying to get on it.
I've seen Bob. He's under Bob Smith.
Oh boy,
that's all I see is Bob Smith.
I think maybe you're Bob Smith.
Oh, maybe I'm Bob Smith.
I think you're Bob Smith.
Okay, where's Bob Smith's guess at? Let me now also with our meeting is it 11?
Yes.
I hope you have all that information so
Sure
it's not awkward and stupid, and we're sitting here with our penises.
No,
in our
they
hands.
they already sent it to us.
Fantastic.
We got everything.
Maybe Macho Man can give me an update on where Alex may or may not be. Over to Macho Man.
I'll tell you, he's not here.
We're waiting for him. We sent him the link at the beginning of the commercial break.
Yeah, it pretty much sucks.
Because we're doing the thing with Total, we had to use another account, so we can't send him a link ahead of time.
I can log off if it would be easier.
Oh, no, you're good. He's got the link.
Okay.
You're good. You're good, Todd.
I really appreciate you letting me do this.
I think you're pulling it off brilliantly, and I would prefer that. I would actually prefer this. Like, I'd prefer this over you being here.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just not.
He didn't
not
mean
because
that in
I
a
don't.
bad way.
No, I don't mean that in the bad way. I just mean that I know logistical. It just has to be absolutely unbelievably cool and easier and economical for you to do this than the way that you being here live in the studio.
Update on Stein. He is frantic. He's getting ready to go to the airport. He's going to Fargo, North Dakota. He had to change his flight. He had to. He's frantic. So he's calling right now. He's calling on his way to the airport because he had to change his flight.
So is that him on the phone lines?
No. That's just a call that likes a call.
Oh.
He's going to be coming on.
From now on, just say it's Charlie. That's all you got to say.
It's Charlie.
And even if it isn't Charlie, just say it's Charlie.
Okay.
Makes Charlie look even more of a whack job.
Well, it is.
It's Charlie. Who's on line one?
Charlie.
Okay, there you go. You're a quick learner.
Yes, sir.
Why can't they do a wellness check on Charlie? Like,
You can't find him.
Man,
we don't know where Charlie is. He's got some unbelievable.
He's unavailable.
Hidden IP technology. He runs it through a VPN through Switzerland or something like that. So we're still waiting on Alex.
Yeah, I just called him. So I mean, he said he was jumping on and he was running down to, get to the car. He was going to call from the car.
From the rental.
No, because he's driving. He's driving from Dallas to the airport to get to Fargo, North Dakota.
All right, so he's in Dallas.
Yeah, here
and
he comes.
He's driving, and he's and look at him. He even looks frantic. Look at him.
Dude, listen.
What? I'm not mad at you.
No, I know you guys aren't mad. Now there's an echo. Does it sound okay on your end?
Yeah, we're good on our end. Who cares about your end?
So,
what kind of car? Like, what kind of car do you got? Like, I got an I have an F-150, nice Lariat, 5-liter. Merch Crick's got a nice Toyota Camry. I got a a throwdown Crown Vic and a smart car. What do you roll like as your daily driver? When you're driving to the Blaze Studios, what do you roll?
usually it's my mom's 4Runner, but then this is what I'm driving these days. I got the old Z71.
Oh, okay.
Got the Z71 Tahoe, we got it a little upgraded.
That's nice. I'd put
2008 Tahoe.
It wouldn't be so bad if you just put some wheels on it. If you just put some wheels on it, you'd be great.
Yeah, but these are the package wheels. So if I take these are the Z71 package wheels. So if I take these off, then they'll think I got that's what a Mexican would do here. You see, Mexicans, Bubba, they'll add anything to a car except for proper license and registration. You know what I mean? They'll add anything else.
Or insurance.
Or insurance, no insurance.
They'll have that brand new carbon fiber Mexican wing on their Toyota Corolla, but they will not have it insured or registered.
No, they will not, and they don't need to because in their country,
how many miles on that old Bessie? 210.
This one's not that bad. My other one, I wish I was in my mom's 4Runner. That one has 343,000 miles.
That's because it's a Toyota, and if you keep the oil change on those things, they'll run forever.
That's exactly right. But this one is 160, so this one will probably crap out here eventually. But
maybe a timing chain issue, but nothing that's not too bad.
Well, that's why the generation of the 2000 to the 2006 Tahoes, those were bulletproof. The 5.3 liter engine that's in the Silverado, that's in the Tahoe, those cars were a lot better than that.
Now, what do you got? Generation. What do you got behind you? Looks like some torn up boxes.
I got to return this. I got a megaphone. I got to return this megaphone. So that's why this big ass box is in here, and I got my backpack. So listen to this, Bubba. I'm getting jobbed out. I forgot to. I originally wasn't planned for a day event in Fargo, North Dakota. Well, now they are doing a day event on Thursday, so I have to do a debate event. Well, Bubba, because I'm changing my flight this late, all the flights are sold out into North Dakota. So I'm flying to Minneapolis right now. And the weather's bad in Dallas, so my flight might get delayed. That's why I have to catch an early flight. And I have 2 chances because you can't rent a car and drop it off in Fargo, North Dakota from Minneapolis. And I'm flying out of Fargo. So I'm going to have to get to Minneapolis today. I'm going to either have to hop on the Greyhound bus at 6:15 and drive it 5 hours to Fargo. Or my other option is the 11 p.m. night train, 11 p.m. sleeper car to 5 a.m.
Yes, that one.
Hold on. Why don't you
Not the
say...
Greyhound, Seth?
No, take the train, baby.
Why don't you have a little bit more pride or be more prideful in your brand and realize that you're getting jobbed out and I'm not doing this?
I booked it. I booked it wrong because I didn't communicate well enough, because I'm not organized, because I'm trying to do 100,000 things at once. I have literally 20 different obligations going, and I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's just hard.
With no help, because your producers don't help you at all.
Well, not with this, not at all. And it's really, I guess it's not their job requirement, but
kind of should be. I'd take my number one guy and say, listen, I need you to phase in on some of my personal stuff. You need to be my assistant, my personal assistant / executive producer.
Well, I agree, but this is the thing: is the content. The reason why I have to go out there is because the debate content is what's doing. That's some of our best content on our channel, so it is pertinent to the show. I should have a producer going with me. I should be, but this is why in Tampa, I'm going to do this. It's my last job of the semester. And, I say job like it's bad. I'm happy to be doing this. I'm not mad. I just have to do. I just didn't plan well enough. But the next semester, this summer, once the CLS, if that goes well in Tampa, every field rep at Turning Point, they're going to want to book me to go to their colleges. As long as, once they see that I'm funny and this and that.
You're coming to Tampa for the CLS. What's that stand for?
Chapter Leadership Summit. So Charlie Kirk right now is arguably probably the most popular conservative guy in the game.
Yeah, you're like number 2. You're like number 2 or 3 behind him.
Oh, I'm 4 or 5. I'm just saying I'm behind him big time. I'm just saying he's number 1. He's kind of like Tucker Carlson Jr. now. He's so popular. My point is, when Chapter Leadership Summit, they do a thing where just the chapter presidents get to come. They all go to Tampa they have an event. It's called, after the Chapter Leadership Summit, it's called the Summer Action. It's called SAS, Summer Action Summit, I think. And that's where Tucker speaks and Ben Carson.
So Tucker's will Tucker be in Tampa?
So Tucker will be in Tampa. Yes, he will be in Tampa. But listen, I'm doing I'm kind of getting jobbed out, not in a bad way, but I speak to just the students. I don't get to speak to the event that they're selling tickets to. My speech is in front of like 4,000 of their students, so it's kind of a little more intimate. And I do a VIP. I meet them. I take pictures with them. But once that goes well,
no. So are you the appetizer to the big boys in Tampa? Kinda.
Yes, but you see, there's a difference. It's a 5-day event where they fly every chapter representative from every campus, thousands of kids. You get a free trip. You get 3 free trips a year. One of them's to Phoenix, one of them is to Tampa, and the other one is to I forget where the other one is. But listen, doesn't matter. Once you get this free trip, you get to go for a couple days. It's not open to the public. I speak at that event, and that's where all the chapter leaders.
So is this all of this infrastructure that you've done with Turning Point and Stand Up, Speak Up, and all these campuses that you've been doing, and all of that, all is to somewhat qualify for the Tampa gig? Is that what you're kind of saying?
Well, I mean, not in that sense. I'm saying the Tampa gig is my audition to become on the big stage, and then I get to be, speaking at the same event as Tucker Carlson.
Could how well you do in Tampa determine if you get like a Charlie Kirk type push?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to ever get one like him. He's the president. I'm just saying, but yes, I would get a push.
I think you're just as funny.
Well, I'm saying if he's Hulk Hogan, then I'm like Honky Tonk Man or something. You know what I mean?
You're the Macho Man. Come on.
You're the Macho Man. Come on, be the Macho Man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be Macho Man. I'm just saying they'll give me an Intercontinental belt. They'll give me that one. I don't get the championship belt, but I'll get that.
So you're going to Fargo. This is a Turning Point deal. This is a Step Up, Speak Up. Oh, there's my girl. There she is.
Yeah, pretty. You didn't see her the whole time, and then on top of that, Bubba,
hold on. Hold on. She looks less than enthused. I'll just tell you that right now.
she's pissed because I'm leaving her here for 4 days with the animals.
They feel good. I have like.
And you're jobbing her out because you're too cheap to park your car, so she's got to take your car back to the crib, and then when you come home, she's got to pick you up. Oh, she's pissed. She's full hot.
Yes.
She's full hot. Poor thing.
She's pissed. She's been pissed since yesterday. Her and I got in an argument, but I had to go to a comedy show last night. And before the comedy, I called her. I'm like, "Are you sure you want to come to the comedy show?" And she's like, "Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to anymore because I asked her a third time."
That's not what happened.
Oh boy.
At all.
And then what happened?
Because the way that Alex asked me the question of, "Are you coming or not?" And I'm like, "Okay, well, you asked me 2 times already." I said yes, and now the third time you're asking me, you're like yelling at me. So
Yeah, you see, hold on. The two times prior, you asked. You asked. Hold on. You asked 2 times prior. Then the third time was framed in a negative conversation. So she's like, you framed it negatively. Like, are you coming or not? I can see where she'd be full hot. You're not getting any booty for a long time, my friend. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, well, that might be the case, but I'll just tell you this much. First of all, I didn't yell, and second of all, I'm just so stressed. I got all this stuff going on, and it's like,
well, when you're stressed,
difficult. She's stressed out,
when you're stressed, she's stressed. Poor little thing. She has to live with your stupid ass.
It's horrible.
Well, yeah, because a lot of times it gets taken out on me. Just like, so that's why it's stressful. But I really just don't feel that good. I kind of have a cough.
Yeah, she'd much rather hang out with Sky Bear than your stupid ass. I'm just saying.
I agree. I'd rather be hanging out with Sky Bear than doing what I'm about to do right now. So she's getting jobbed out. She's got to stay at the house for 4. Because, I don't just go to Fargo. Then I go from
But
Fargo,
here's the deal.
I fly.
I'm going to try to stick up for you just a little bit, and I'm going to talk to pay-per-view as a friend. You know what, pay-per-view? All this uncertainty of travel and stuff to me would give me a little anxiety. Maybe a midnight train, maybe a Greyhound Willie. So you know what? Let Fargo Schmargo. I think this would be a trip that I probably wouldn't really want to go to because it sounds like it's already sucking. So, being with Sky Bear and
already sucks.
So, I can now. She better make sure. You better make sure you invite her to the cool trips like Tampa and stuff like that.
Well, we're going to Tampa. We're going to be there in 2 weeks, May 18th, Sunday night.
Well, it's her birthday too in July too. So
yeah, you better not forget her birthday either. Poor little thing.
Yeah, well, we'll be there, and see, that's another thing. We're going to be there during her birthday, during chapter leadership thing.
You want me to get a male stripper for her, for her birthday?
Yeah. No, oh my God, no. I
volunteered.
Maybe Lummy. Actually, if Lummy.
No, Tuttle. We'll get Tuttle with a sock over his peanut. Yeah, hell yeah.
I'll allow that.
Yeah, take her to a real nice fancy steak joint. Whole 9 yards.
She's trying not to throw up.
Yeah,
she's trying to.
She likes Tuttle. Big, tell him you like Tuttle.
Tuttle's nice. Like I said, I just have a cough. I just do not feel good.
Yeah, so we're getting jobbed out.
She needs some sippy cough syrup, man. That'll take you right. Oh,
she was taking cough syrup last night.
No, she was taking over the counter stuff. You need the sippy that's got the codeine in it. Woo!
That's the promethazine with codeine. That's the real stuff.
But you guys aren't. See, you're not like me where you got a doctor on call. You just call it right in. Next thing you know, you got it.
Do you get it like that?
Hell yeah! I call Dan, and he has his assistant calling in, and in 15 minutes, it's ready at the Publix pharmacy. Period.
Okay, well, let's not get his license in trouble. Just make sure that he does.
Hold on. We can't get his license because I am a documented patient of his with a chart and everything. So it's not like he has a chart on me and all my stuff on file. So he's not going to get in trouble. That megaphone's trying to actually jump out of the car. It hates you so bad.
I know, dude. My car is just so fucked up.
Oh.
Jesus.
You're just man, you're losing it, Alex. You're losing it.
I'm back. You
know what? You need this time in Fargo to reset.
Take the train and just think about things.
And just reset because when you come back, you're going to tell Paige, pay-per-view, baby, this trip sucked. You wouldn't want to gone. But the bottom line is, I'm sorry that I've been impossible to live with. I'm sorry that I've been a dick. I got a lot of pressure on me. I know that I put a lot of my pressures on you. I apologize.
I'm doing this for us.
And I'm
that is true.
And moving forward, I'm going to work on, the things that irritate you.
Well, Bubba, he's going from Fargo to Washington, D.C. right after it. So he's flying from Fargo to D.C., so he's not going to be back for a while.
I'm going on Tim's show. I'm going on Tim's show Friday, and then Tim's doing a live event on Saturday. So I'm working all weekend. I mean, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all day. Job done.
Which honestly, I don't even care about not going because I don't even want to go. Not in a rude way, but I don't even want to go. That's just too much.
You probably can pick and choose the ones you would want to go to, the quick turnarounds. But
yeah.
Now hold on. Alex, what is hanging? Is that a dome light that's hanging behind her head?
No,
air freshener.
There's an air freshener.
Air
There's a
freshener.
Yankee Candle air freshener.
Man, you're so white. You know what? You're so white trash. You really are. You are.
Yeah, dude, I'm the most white trash. Dude, look at my Protect Big Booty Latinas hat somebody sent me.
Oh my God.
Paige, if she had a help me sign, she'd be showing it right now.
She's showing it on her face,
Paige
Bubba.
is not happy. She's been mad at me since I told her.
She's got a help me sign right now.
I have not been mad. I actually have not been mad that Alex is leaving. Like I said, I don't even want to go.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't want to go to Fargo, North Carolina, take a train or a bus.
North Dakota, and it's in the middle of nowhere. I'm actually kind of excited to go just to see it, but the travel and
And then Tim's show is going to be nonstop. Are they going to put you up in that Hampton Inn where they put me up? And
I'm going straight to that same Holiday Inn. And same breakfast with a gross omelet that tastes like cardboard.
I was in room 208. See if you can get it.
I'm gonna say I want the Love Sun Suite 208.
So then after Washington, you come back. Are you in town for a while, or are you back on the road?
Well, and then me and Pre, so that's my final college gig. Then I got to do the Tim Pool gig. And then next Thursday, Paige and I are taking a Royal Caribbean cruise to Cozumel, Mexico.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. That'll be good. That'll help, fix things. But right now, because we just got back. Listen to this, Bubba. We just got back from Dallas. This is another reason why I'm full hot. Okay, so my dad's my neighbor, but he doesn't like to go over to my house because he has to walk. He has to walk. Like they're next to each other, but he has to walk out of his house to go into my house. It's not the same house. Whatever. My dad, when I'm gone, I'm like, Dad, go over there and let the dog out. 2 weeks ago, he only came twice. I saw him on the security cam, and he lied. He's like, I was up there 6 times, Alex. I don't know. I was like, Dad, I checked the security cams. I don't know why you lied. Well, this time, he didn't. I mean, he checked on Ginger, but I guess he didn't check on her enough. Ginger chewed the metal door handle, our pit bull. I don't know why she was so anxious.
She wasn't anxious. She wasn't anxious. She had anxiety because she needed a TT Pootie, and she can't get out.
Exactly. Or she'll go. I mean, if it's like that, she'll go in the house if she has to go that bad. I'm saying normally she doesn't. She's potty trained, but my point is like something else is making her anxious. But the fact my dad didn't check it, not only did she chew the metal thing, she chewed the wooden door. So we had to take her to the emergency vet because her stomach hurt because she swallowed so much wood. So I'm coming back. I got a dog. I got to go to the emergency vet. The house, and on top of that, there's blood everywhere because the dog Ginger cut her mouth, so there's blood everywhere.
You got too many. You got too much stuff going on. You need to de-animal.
His dad just needs to do the job he signed up for.
His dad is an old bail.
As I'm saying, if my dad just would have walked over there.
Your dad is a hard-headed.
That big a deal.
Your dad's a hard-headed bail bondsman. He doesn't do anything he didn't want to. And you're not getting what? Here's the problem.
Right.
If you told your dad, because I know he's all about the money, Dad, I'll give you $50 a day to take care of the animals. Bitch, he'd have that thing done like clockwork. But you don't pay him.
My dad. No. First of all, I pay my dad a lot of money. My dad has a blank check to my checkbook, and my dad spends more money out of my checkbook, Bubba, than I do. I am not even kidding you. That's
because you're stupid. That's because you're stupid.
I know.
It's time to. I mean, it's literally time to cut the cord. I mean, for real.
I know. I'm saying, Bubba. Literally, my dad the other day he bought a Mercedes. About like a $4,000 piece of junk Mercedes. Bought it. Oh, I just wrote a check out of your account. I'm like, okay. He's like, we'll sell it. I'll pay you back. He bought a truck the other day. He just uses my bank account like it's just his pet project.
He uses your bank account to finance his flipping habit.
Just whatever. Just anytime he needs a check for $10,000 or something like that. It's not that my dad doesn't have the money because he does have the money. He just likes using my money. Does that make sense? And
you let him. It's your fault. It's all on you.
Well, he gave me $1 million house, Bubba, when I was 18 years old. So technically, I owe my dad $1 million. I mean, now the house is valued at 1.4
And
million.
when are we going to let that go? I mean, does he always use that against you too?
No, but I mean, guy gave me a nice house when I was 18.
What else is he going to do with it?
Well, I owe him, I feel like, but he manipulates me sometimes with the owing and this and that.
How do him and pay-per-view get along?
Really well, surprisingly. Yeah. No, my dad's laid back. I'm just saying he feels, because he's done so much for me, that he can do whatever he wants, you know.
Yeah, but you just need to talk to him differently. You're like, Dad, listen, my poor dogs, they're biting wood, they're eating metal because you're not checking on them. Can you please check on them? Can I do something? Like, maybe not money monetarily wise, but do something nice for your dad. Like find out what his favorite restaurant is or do something like that.
No, you're right. Well, and we have a dog walker. We have this girl, Brady, that walks Ginger 3 times a day. So I don't understand why.
Because you're gone too long and she misses you and Paige. She's got anxiety. She needs Xanax.
Yeah, that's right. My dad would just go over there and talk to her and play with her for 5 minutes. So it would help her out so much. But
you need to have the dog walker start slipping her a doggy Zanny. You know, in her.
We have that. We do. We have the gabapentin. I'm going to start giving her that. But so I'm stressed out to say the least, and
just take a deep breath. Realize Paige isn't that mad at you. The time away will do you guys both really good. She'll actually miss you a little bit as long as you don't end up being a dick. And then you guys will have a nice cruise when you get back. And, you just need to chill out. And when you ask her if she wants to go somewhere and she's told you yes 2 times in a row, then don't ask her in a negative leaning way if she wants to go, especially to a comedy club where there's a bunch of whores. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, it's not even the whores. It's just being in a comedy club is not the. I like it, but it's not the most fun place for Paige.
Right.
I bet we can get an FTE to give him a ride.
We're on our way to the
Minnesota.
airport.
You bet what tunnel? What tunnel?
I bet it would be a great content if we can get an FTE of ours that's doing a load from Minnesota to Fargo.
Oh, hold on. Tuttle said, I bet you we could find one of our trucker, full trucker effects to pick you up and take you to far. I mean, I bet you I could get on the air and probably say, hey.
That's what Paige said last night. She goes, why don't you just have Bubba get a Bubba Army to drive
I could
you?
literally have, listen, if you're a full trucker effect and you got, a big 18-wheeler and you're headed to Minneapolis to Fargo.
And maybe you're in the middle of a sex trafficking deal. Let's throw in one more.
And in the back,
okay, no, Bubba.
And you're not really hauling produce, you're hauling Mexicans in the back.
Let me just give you one more. Now, pay-per-view is really going to freak out. You know who's in Minneapolis that, she loves is your favorite broadcaster, Steel Toe Joe, morning show.
Don't tell me. It's your own stupidity why you do that show. That makes you look
I don't do a show. I've done a show before.
Doing that show shows you potentially that you're desperate.
Of course, it's the most desperate show ever. But y'all don't understand that I like Aaron. You guys, I'm allowed to like Aaron. I think Aaron's.
I liked Aaron. I promoted him and I backed him until he turned on me. Now I'm old school like your dad. I will never give that guy a break.
Yeah, man, that's gonna hurt his Charlie Kirk.
I understand that. Aaron's a mess. He's a bigger mess than me.
Hold on. You think Charlie Kirk would go on that show?
No.
Then there you go.
Thinks he wants Alex Stein, the Macho Man?
Yeah.
You're not even honky tonk.
You're not even honky tonk. You're like
the Brooklyn Brawler.
You're like the Mean Street Posse where you're only in dark matches only, bitch.
Coco beware.
Coco beware. Why are you still doing that show? Stop watering your brand
He's
down.
in Minneapolis. I could call him to give me a ride. I'm not gonna do
God!
That.
So that he could sexually molest you.
No, take pictures of me and share it legally.
Jesus.
He had to plead guilty to that, to a misdemeanor, a much lesser charge. So, but he did get in trouble for that. Had to pay $100 fine for disseminating.
I don't even know what he got in trouble for, nor do I care.
He shared pornography of a girl and went to jail for it and got arrested.
I mean, listen, I've shared porn before and it was worldwide news, my friend.
That's true. You have a lot of parallels. I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
I know, because Bubba didn't share it.
Yeah, just stop. Mine wasn't shared. Mine was stolen.
That's true, but
listen, I know you got to get going, Paige. I'm sorry that you're going through him being a dick right now. Hopefully he'll get his act together, and you'll be nicer to her on the cruise, and really do great things.
I will. I'm ready for that cruise.
And then after the cruise,
I don't know what we're gonna do about the dog. We're going to bring the dog.
Just pay your dad. He'll take care. He'll do it. If it's a job that he's getting paid for, he'll take it. He'll do it.
Yeah, he might. He might. But money.
Are you
he's
ever
like,
getting? Are you ever getting back in the Blaze Studios ever?
After this week, I know it's funny you say that because I had to reschedule this show, so I hope I'm not in too much trouble. But this is our best content. This going to the colleges, that's such a. I'm doing this for the show. I'm not just doing this for me.
I got to let you
go.
go.
That's the stressful part too. I got to film this. I gotta film it by myself. I don't have a crew, so I got to set up the cameras and click record, and it's a lot. It's a lot. All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye, Paige. Take care.
Oh man.
See you later.
I've never seen him flustered.
I've never seen. Yeah, he's flustered because she's mad at him. I could tell.
Oh yeah.
If she had to help me sign, she'd be having it out. Let me have to burn one, don't I? Because I'm late as hell.
Yes, you are.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
But it's just so funny. I think he'd probably get better content on the train than the Greyhound.
Yeah, probably.
I think he'd probably wear out his welcome on the Greyhound pretty fast.
Well, yeah, because you got to stop at what? I think there's like 2 or 3 stops on the way. They probably just leave him there at one of the bus stops.
But I think Stein on a train would be. I would love to see that. Despite all my rage, I am still just a Stein on a train. Okay, we're working on it.
We are, buddy.
Get off my nuts.
Who are you talking to?
You.
I'm not on your nuts, motherfucker.
You know what? I was inspired by Charlie. I'm not bringing any ideas to the meeting today.
All right, no big deal. You can just leave.
Charlie wants a Bubba to post them all.
You can leave.
You don't mean it.
You don't mean it.
Oh, I mean it.
I'll just go on. Seth,
Yes, sir.
we just have a big group hug then.
Big group hug.
You guys are sounding like you're arguing up here, so I want to make sure you guys are okay.
Yeah, no, everything. Yeah, everything's
You
okay.
got a $10,000 coin. And
I got the $10,000 coin. That's
did you look up other players?
No. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it when I get home later. I have a feeling it could be a rabbit hole.
Because I was trying to find and I
You
didn't know it was
It was for
Panini, right? It's Panini.
Yeah, it says it's for a 60th anniversary, so I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was just for the 60th or what. But I mean, I have never. Again, I'm not a coin guy, but I've never even seen or heard of these. I can't imagine they're too.
Can I see it again real quick?
Frequent, yeah. Hell yeah, Trey, get it. Get the Chuck and Clouds in the office.
This one's authentic too.
Oh, man. Did D in the back hear us get our shit earlier?
Probably not. He watches it on replay. He watches the show.
Oh, okay.
The Rumble replay.
All right, Ryan. It's an official United States Mint commemorative coin that has an authentic signature from John Morant. It's one of 12. The U.S. Mint 2020 Basketball Hall of Fame commemorates coin program, the 60th anniversary of the Hall of Fame with a collection of curved coins. And so that's in, that's that. And here's the coin. You can't really see the jaw. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I got. Got my Donald Trump coin.
Ja always gets hurt. The Grizzlies fucking suck. They need to hit the reset button. Go get Giannis.
What's up, HX Bubba fan?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Literally in and out, high and by. Let me. Is that? That's not. Is that?
That's Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, have a good one, my friend. We got to hook up Cantrell, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's hook up him and do what we got to do. And then you and I got an 11, correct?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army, or better yet, go to our YouTube channel, subscribe, follow, get notifications, so we can hit that 126 gimmick. Tuttle, appreciate ya.
Thank you.
And you're going to be on here for the staff meeting, correct?
I asked Lummy. I have an important client I have to speak to at 10 o'clock.
I got his stuff.
Okay. No big deal, Tuttle. We'll see you next week.
All right, bye.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.